Hello! I hope my microphone is working. I didn't check. Wait, let me check before we do anything. Test. Oh, what test? Test is the wrong test? Okay, perfect. Seems to be working. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Then I'm gonna be back in a second. Why is the camera so close? Seems weird. Guys on eye level with me. It's also not... Well, actually, you know, I kinda don't want you at my eye level, but, I mean, having you up here is also weird. And having you from below is super weird. Let's just keep you somewhere. It's odd. Why is it so close? I'm sorry for janking around with the camera right now. Hope you're not getting whiplash. Yeah, right. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle real quick and loop the intro song because I'm gonna take more than 10 seconds for that. Is that looping? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Wait. First I'm gonna send a message to the Discord and then add everyone. Streaming. Now, Genshin quest or something. Okay. Sorry for looping the same song twice, but I need some more time. Water restored. Okay. So freaking warm outside today. I was not prepared for this. Whoop. It's so nice that it's like decently cold in my apartment. I think I've, well, yeah, I can see it. I have 19.5 degrees Celsius in here, which is good. I like it cool. And outside it's like 26, which is like crazy for April. Alright. You guys want to take a look at Connor? How is... maybe he's doing good? You know... Yeah, that's better. Alright, perfect. Oh, the timer is still there. I don't think we need that today. I think today is not gonna be... Jesus Christ, no, we're not gonna listen to it 3 times. Stop it. There. Better. Yeah, I don't think we need a timer today because I got time for once. So, yeah, no rushing. Oh. Why is this so loud? Okay. Is it working again? I hate this. What is wrong with... I think something is wrong with my USB connection to my microphone.
How did I do
But
that?
it seems to be working now. Just need to plug it in and plug it out and in again. Alright. So, I'm not sure what exactly the quest is that I saw yesterday. But we're gonna do it. Not wishing today, but to... No, wait. I feel like I'm way too low. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, but we're gonna wish on an expander for sure. Get ourselves some Alakino. How long is it? 17 days. Wait, it's a bit loud. I think. I don't know. I hate audio mixing. I think 17 days, and it's probably 18 days, so new banner comes. That would be 2 weeks. Oh, that's quite a while actually. Huh. Hello, stupid face. How you doing? That reminds me, I should probably get chat up here so I can actually notice when you guys send something in chat. That seems like a good decision. 1 second. Where can I... Ah, there, pop out chat. Okay, perfect. Then I think we're actually set. I think. Okay, cool.
Hey, birds.
Let's see. I'm still level... Wait, we're gonna change that. I'm level 2, baby. Oh, that's so pathetic. I think I forgot to collect the entire quest rewards for the potion mixing event. So that kind of cost me a lot. That's okay. Happens.
My legs are so sore.
Why do I... Ah, yeah, because the exclamation mark. I hate it. Here we got some stuff. Oh, that's from the potion stuff, so okay. We also got the strange sword thing, right? When the wielder performs healing, restore 8 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. That seems not that overpowered. But fine, I can refine it. $16 energy. I actually have no idea what 16 energy means. I think you need 80 for the ultimate. So I guess for a healer that might be practical. Okay, so what we're gonna do today is first we're gonna do the test runs, just blast some enemies. And then we're gonna look at the slime event. I have no idea what this is. I just saw Genius Inventor and thought we're gonna do Genius Evocation. But no, no trading card. Actually, we could, if we have time at the end, we could do some TCG. I haven't played it in like eternities. But yeah, we're gonna do this one. But first we're gonna... Oh, Kazuha. We're gonna blast some enemies with Novelette. I'm kinda glad that I'm not sure if I'm glad that I didn't pull for him. I have mixed feelings. I kinda want him because he's so powerful, but then again I also don't want him because he's too powerful. Like, this is just too much.
Oversight on my part. Be sanctified.
And Kamehameha. Like, it is just a bit much.
Settle down.
But I don't know. You know, to me that seems decently powerful. Not overpowered at all. I don't know. You could probably beat everything in this game with Novelette, right? Oh, I should... I said I wanted to remove the timer and then I completely forgot. Yeah, now it's gone. Alright, Kazuha. The character that needs a bit more skill. I love the sword. That sword will probably look decent on Lila. What kind of sword is the Elemental Mastery? Okay, it doesn't make any sense on her though. But it's a good looking sword. I really need a 3D
This
printer.
scenery is
I
wonderful.
would love to print parts for
Surely
something like
enough
that.
to convince anyone to.
I love how it was just super calm. Sorry. Sorry, Kazuha.
Clouds hide, the birds call. One with nature.
Nice and spicy. Hey-ya! Punishment.
Easy. Oh, Kazuha's great. I love him. Okay, that's that then. Perfect. Then think we can move to the quest. I'm assuming it's not gonna... completely spilled. Perfect. I assume it's not gonna be voiced, so I am already warming up the vocal cords. Then let's see what we can do. Go to west. In the gardens of Fontaine. Wait, that's the court of Fontaine, but still. Up here, what is that? Oh. Mm-hmm. I should continue with that. Oopsie. I'm definitely too lazy for that quest. Or any quest. Alright, what do we have here? Can I stalk them first before we go closer? Camera... Ah, there. What do we have here? 2 guards and a blue door. Is there some lore explanation for what the blue door actually does? Like, it just seems so random. Blood convenience. Can I just, like, go into the door and they're gonna... No? No? Okay. Well then, hello, question mark, question mark. Question mark. Who are you saying that now? Well, I'm just assuming it's you. Hello, friends. What business do the guards have? Oh my god, I don't want to do Paimon's voice again. I completely forgot about that. No. Here? What business do the guards have with us? That's not Paimon's voice. I don't know what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Why didn't you take a guess? Is this about me practicing swordplay in the city? No, I don't think so, because they were just standing here. But it might be about us constantly climbing the walls in a city. Yeah, the devs should have certainly thought about that. No, I can't do that. Oh no, she's noting that down. Uh-oh. So you've done that too, huh? Hang on, let's add that to the list of your charges. Oh god. Can someone decipher that? What crimes have we committed? We did a prison break, also a prison infiltration. We certainly climbed... Oh god, I'm sorry, I was flipping you guys off. We climbed walls. We had a flying balloon with free flying objects on some day in the week. I don't remember the exact details. I think that's about it. That's actually not that bad. We didn't kill anyone, I think. No, I think it's fine. That might be some 1,000 more charges, right? Oh, wait, you're trying to trick us! I'm not gonna do Paimon's voice! I hate this. Ah, no, I'm just joking. Introductions are in order, I suppose. I'm Chane, and this is my senior Fries. Wait, who of you said that now? I suppose you're... Okay. My senior came up with a new invention that needs testing. Would the two of you be interested in helping? New invention? What sort of thing is it? A remote-controlled cannon. We're going for all-out war machines now. As you can see, earlier turret models required an operator nearby, in which case an enemy just needs to aim at the cannon to get rid of both. But if such weapons can be controlled remotely, we can just send war machines. Drones. Perfect. That doesn't seem to have any ethical conflict. And hi Yun, how you doing? That way we can minimize casualties and ensure maximum destruction on the enemy's hull. You invented it so easily too. I mean, that's why they call you the guard who rejected the Fontaine Research Institute invitation 3 times. That is a horrible nickname. But you rejected them 3 times? Well... Exactly, let me tell you. They had their eye on him, alright, but they would have paid paid out the nose to have him do high-end research for them. But he stayed all his time because he loves his work. Such a moving sentiment. Even so, he could not bear to let his talents go to waste, and so he creates new inventions from time to time to help with our work. Yeah, war machines. Beautiful work. I am talking out of my ass when I say this because that's most probably something I'm gonna work on ultimately, but still, I can be a hypocrite. Let me be a hypocrite. It's totally fine. Hello, Fading Spirit. Oh my god, I am not allowed to move my headphones because that's propping up my hair. Jesus. That looks horrible, but we're gonna go with it. Rocking with the hair dice is... I mean, I need to re-dye it so badly. But I'm not gonna get an appointment within the next 2 weeks, and I am so afraid of going to a new stylist. Because, I don't know, I'm weird. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I love war. Don't quote that. You flatter me. You flatter me, Shanae. You still remember what I said before? The smarter you are, the more important it is to be humble. Yes, sir. In any case, I'd like the two of you to help us verify the feasibility of remote control cannons. We've already prepared the field and the targets. And rest assured, you will be paid. In that case, you've come to the right adventures. Two of us have done all sorts of stuff during our travels. We can help you figure out... Wait, actually, that reminds me. During our travels, we already saw automated cannons, right? Those big freaking robots in Sumeru. Your invention is just stolen. Probably. Anyways, we can help you figure out your invention is good or not. Nice. In that case, good luck, y'all. Well, this way, if you would. Through the ominous blue door. With no explanation as to why did it... Wait, are you saying... Wait, okay, I'm gonna give it... I'm not gonna criticize before I read the quest. Enroll in crossfire challenges, you must use the remote-controlled cannon to fire at slimes. The more slimes you defeat within the time limit, the higher your test score will be. Oh, brilliant. Large slimes are harder to defeat, but reward more points once felled. Oh, I love the word felled. Oh, that's it? Well, okay. So, to me, what I'm seeing here is they claim it's a remote controlled cannon, but it looks pretty much not remotely controlled. But alright. Show me what you've got with your invention. Enroll the crossfire challenge, you must wait, didn't we just read that? Yeah, we did. The cannon will face along the axis linking it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh my god, that's the worst type of okay, yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I don't need help. I can do this on my own. This is the worst idea for a cannon ever. Who imagine using that? That's horrible. And I missed one. Okay. Wait, okay. Nope. I hate this cannon. It's so stupid. Is that all we're gonna do? Just spam the button? And fling them off the map? I mean... fine by me, I guess. Ooh. Okay. Oh, damn it. Combo hit. Why do they... Okay. They have really weird quests as of late. I remember the strange quest with the hilly churls. That was probably the weirdest Genshin event I've ever played. And then we had the potion mixing event, which was cool. Like, that event was super fun. Unfortunately, they missed the last reward, I think. But then we have this quest, which is seems just very strange. Oh my god, what is it? Okay. I mean, like, these are all fun concepts. I just don't see how they are related to Genshin at all. Do we need to charge for the piercing shot? I hate the controls for this thing. Alright. I also didn't read the tutorial, so once again, that's kind of probably screwing me over. Alright. That is certainly one of the quests of all time. Okay. Longest combo, 151. That is exactly the amount of slimes I defeated because the combo counter just doesn't really reset. Is that all we're gonna do? Is it at least rewarded well? Okay, it's decent. I feel like we're gonna be done really quick with this today. I thought this was like a more lore heavy quest, or not lore heavy, but like similar to the fungi thing. I guess we're just gonna go through that real quick and then we're gonna find something else to do. How weird. Yeah. I'm sure I don't need a tutorial. The arena looks sick though. Beep, boop, boop. Wow, brilliant.
Hi.
Hello Proxy, have you seen this exciting event already? Look at it, it's insanely cool. Tell me how cool it is. Like please, just go ahead and leave all your excitement for this quest in the chat. Because this must be one of the most brilliant quests you've ever seen. I can attest to this with my name. Okay, that just opened a black hole. That's mildly concerning. Okay. How are y'all doing? Is it? Oh, well, probably for most of you guys it's not, but it's so hot today. Yeah, look at the hype. Oh, black hole action. Look at them being sucked in. Oh, I actually kind of feel sorry. They look so afraid. But yeah, it's like so weird weather. I think last weekend we had like 6 degrees. And today it's 26. Which is just like really weird for my body. But I guess I'll manage. I'm melting right now. Yeah, I have to, like, as much of a curse as it is to live in the basement, it is kind of nice because I do have cold temperatures, like, all year round. I currently have 19.7 degrees according to my temperature sensor, which is probably not all that accurate. Where did I shoot? Ah, what a fun quest. Summer is coming. Oh yeah. I am not ready for summer. But that is a different topic. I need to get some like as you probably know from if you watched more than 2 streams, I usually wear long stuff and not really t-shirts, especially pants. Like I don't have any short pants. And I definitely need to get some because I'm gonna melt. Wait, did I fail? Did I? Oh, just because I didn't complete. Okay. Perfect. Sure, simulated obstacle. But yeah, definitely need to get some because yeah, lecture halls. I think I told you, but I'm kind of studying inside of a tent, and I'm assuming that since it got really cold during during winter, it's probably gonna get really hot during winter in the tent. So yeah, probably gonna be a lot of fun inside a tent. Yeah, I can show you in a second. There's probably a few pictures of it by now on Google. It's honestly a bit pathetic considering I hate my university for doing that, by the way, but my university is all about call themselves about excellence, and it's kind of like they have some superiority complex, but that's their issue. And yet, even though they go for excellence in engineering and blah blah blah, they put us in a tent. That's just pathetic. No, that's just our lecture hall. We don't have a proper lecture hall for us because we're too many students, so they just put us in a tent. Like, of course they would, that's a normal thing to do, right? I don't like the blockages. So yeah, I'm gonna show you a picture in a second. While in a second, I mean in exactly 30 seconds, because the quest is not allowing me to quit, and I definitely need to get more points because it's a very important quest, as you can see. The lore of this quest is massive. Prefer it to be hot, not cold. I prefer to be cold, not hot. But I don't mind your opinion, but I'm just saying you're wrong. It's just, I don't know. I'd rather be packed in a bunch of warm clothing than sweating, even though I'm already wearing the bare minimum. So, prefer cold. Also, I would prefer to move somewhere colder in the future. If I move out of Germany, I would prefer colder regions. And that is me saying that as a German, which is, yeah, Germany is not really known as a hot country anyways. So, let me Google Tentomax TUM. That's where I study. I've leaked that many of times, so I'm not worried. If you wanna be a creep and find me, probably best to try it in university. Browser. Why is it not showing? Because it was weird, right? Let's go on images. I love Google Chrome. It's so slow right now. That is the old one. Don't I have new? Okay, we need. No, that's the old one. Wait. There's certainly some on Google reviews. There you go. So this is our lecture hall. Like a giant tent. That looks really, really bad. Basically a construction site. And the inside, I suppose they also have pictures. It's just, it looks like a party tent. Can maybe make it a bit bigger. There's like, these things are like furniture thingies that are usually used during the Oktoberfest. And honestly, it's just kind of, it doesn't look like a lecture hall, let's be real. It's just like, I don't know. Someone playing, of course. Of course they upload that picture. What are they studying? It's probably, I don't know. It's not my semester. But nice, I'm glad they're enjoying university while playing Clash of Clans. But yeah, when you compare that to... when you compare that to the rest of the campus, you're gonna realize how pathetic this... There, like... Okay, I think that's a render, but still. Do I have a nicer picture? There, we have like these buildings, like a nice, cool thing with our nuclear egg, because we have, for some reason, a nuclear reactor on campus. Like, this is our campus, looks pretty cool. And then we have this freaking tent. So I don't know. Just looks a bit dumb to me. There we go. Classroom was very hot in summer. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we have... So we only have heaters. Or only had heaters during winter. But those heaters kind of didn't work at some times. So we measured a record low inside of the lecture hall at 8 degrees. And 8 degrees is even too cold for me. So, yeah. I agree that I would like it warmer in that case. But now they took the heaters, moved them to the side of the tent, replaced the heating units with cooling units. So now we have 4 industrial cooling units. I hope they're gonna work, but we'll see. The thing is, we have so many energy regulations when it comes to universities and schools in Germany. For example, you are technically not allowed to heat classrooms above 20 degrees. Which might seem a bit weird, and it probably is. So, yeah, that means that it's usually quite cold. I'm not sure if there is like a regulation that means that they can't use like cooling to a massive degree. But I don't know. I hope there's not. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Certainly gonna be fun. Though since I'm in the 4th semester, it's not like I'm spending all my time in the big lecture hall anymore. Because courses are gonna be a bit smaller from now on. Oh my god, I actually lost my combo. I'm really bad at games lately. Like, the game from last week with the potion mixing was just, like, honestly, I watched some parts of it because I had to watch it for editing, not for editing, for getting the VOD. And it's very infuriating. But maybe that was just me. I can't shoot him there. Interesting. And with this I feel like I'm just, like, honestly, I'm just disassociating. This is probably something I could do while, like, trying to fall asleep. Just mindlessly shooting balls in the rough direction of someone. Once again, I don't see how this is remotely controlled at all, but I suppose the engineer knows best what he's trying to do. Come on. Thank you. I also have no idea what most of these balls do. But my score is getting bigger and bigger, so that must mean something. You need a 4,000 score to get the maximum reward? I got 11,000. Am I doing something incredibly wrong or incredibly right? I'm not sure. It's one of them. Sure, just let me shoot things. Not sure what we're gonna do after this quest. I thought this was probably gonna be a thing for 1.5 hours and not gonna be like some weird shooty thing. Hey, here we are. Piercing shell ready. I don't know what that does, but it's probably cool. Can I reach him? Oh, yep, I can. Oh, get close to. Oh my god. I'm definitely doing something desperately wrong here. Well, it's okay. Okay, give me some of that. We can use a piercing. Oh, that's actually a bit more like interactive if you actually use the piercing stuff. Ah, got it. What is the test counter doing? Constantly resetting itself. So it's probably in infinite mode? Yeah, just like generally that's an issue I have with Genshin quests a lot of the time, that they're just like really child's play. And I don't quite know what the target audience for those quests is. Also, the different colored balls, I'm just not paying attention to what kind of balls I'm getting here. I just shoot. And it works out pretty damn well. Actually, I don't want to use that yet. No, I want to use it. Oh, they are immune. Damn it. Ooh. Oh, I should have waited. Ah, never mind, shouldn't have. But yeah, it's kind of strange. I mean, what version are we even in? 2.6, I think? I guess they're kind of struggling for content right now as they're preparing for the bigger stuff. But still, that's still very much a strange. And with the Hilly Troll event, this quest is not worth gifting subs for. But thank you very much. Look at this gameplay. It certainly deserves 2 subs. I said while missing twice. 3 times. Okay, now I hit. But yeah, thank you very much. Why did you send snake emojis? 18,000. Sure. That is enough. Well, cool. For children, it may seem childish, but for adults, it's just right. Perfect. But we completed also that quest. Okay, we can claim that with Catherine real quick. And I just hope that I didn't just contribute test data to war efforts. So, we'll see. If Fontaine goes to war in the next version, I am probably at fault.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here's
your
your reward.
reward. Thank you. I completely thought she would say something else. But okay, fine. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
My guiding stars.
Okay, we are about to reach level 4, I think. Oh, not even. Level 3. But we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm so glad that I don't buy the battle pass. Or the Gnostic Hymn, sorry. Jeez, that's 10 bucks. I request, please check the video I shared on Discord. I'm very much afraid of clicking on a video that already says Rickroll. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds. Is it gonna get me copyright struck though? Wait, let me just listen into it real quick. The thing is, I just see Star Rail and I like don't understand what's happening. Do you want me to check it out on private or on stream? Because I'm not sure if I can listen to it on stream if it's a Rickroll. Okay. But yeah, I will check it out then. I'll get Rickrolled in private. Anyways. It's a lead gameplay on an upcoming version. I would like to get into Star Rail, but don't show it on stream. Oh, okay, yeah, I won't. I would like to get into it, but just don't have time. I'm already struggling with Genshin. When I mean struggling, I mean kind of skipping all the freaking world quests, even though they're good. What is that? Oh, yeah. Talking about world quests that we skipped. Jesus Christ. Actually, like with Dream Nursery, I'm full on stuck now. I don't know how to continue. I really was trying to finish that quest. But I don't know how to do it anymore. It just says Adventure with Aranara. And I'm really stuck. I know we have this book somewhere. Probably quests, yeah. where like I have some stuff completed. Organize a festival, that is something we didn't, because I'm still trying to figure that out. I look for a few R&R in the forest, so just like randomly looking for them, or I don't know. Hello, Jackson. Jackson stands. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday. Oh wait, we do it. Oh, I didn't know we had this book as like a readable version. I still love the art on that. Even though it was a really sad quest. What is that? Why am I discovering... Okay, I mean I completed it. I've never seen this thing. I have no idea what this is. Oh, that's like the slate with the different like clearance stages? I think? Okay. What's the plan for today? A good freaking question. We just... Wait, there's an epilogue? Okay, fine. I guess we're not leaving them. So the plan is to do the epilogue, and I don't know, then we're maybe either doing some TCG, because there's also an event for that.
So many papers.
Or we might do some world quest. Or at least try to advance in one. We could also play Minecraft. I'm playing way too much Minecraft as of late. But I rediscovered that game for me and it's so good. Nostalgic AF. Alright, Freyas, I completed your contract for testing weapons. The data indicates that the invention is a success. Thank you both. Yep, thanks. See, I told you this would go well. With your genius on play, Freyas, this remote controlled cannon thing was a piece of cake. We can rule all of Taiwan together. I suppose. In that case, let's get cranking with the next awesome gadget. And I have a great idea for one. Huh? You? What about an airship that it can explore the skies and we can put bombs on it and the cannon? Or a mega drill that we can bore deep underground, penetrate the enemy's fortresses. Feels like she's trying to make his life difficult on purpose. Yeah, those might be a bit of a tall order, but then again, they also had those in Avatar and they had quite primitive technology. I mean, you're the one who rejected the Institute's offer 3 times. I'm sure you can make stuff even they can't, right? Of course, I can only say that it will be tricky, but not a big deal. You know what? I don't want those things anymore. Ooh, okay. You know what? I don't want that anymore. I never wanted them in the first place. Flying up into the sky and delving into the earth both sound so boring to me now. It's cold up there and stuffy down there. Never wanted to go there anyways. I share that sentiment. In that case, could you make something that would use usually? Or normally? Ah, that's right. I love sleeping in the morning, so could you make me an automatic oven that bakes on its own? Now we're speaking. That seems like actual technology that might be worth building. Wait, an oven that automatically bakes. What does that even mean? Actually, the more I think about it, the more stupid it sounds, because isn't that the concept of an oven? You put stuff in there and it bakes on its own. What much more do you want to automate? The putting in part? Because that takes like 10 seconds. Well, now it sounds possible. I mean, her earlier suggestions were intentionally impossible, I think. You think so? I mean, building a giant drill is not impossible per se. Alright, let me consider how this might be designed. Nice, I'll take that as an agreement. And if it does prove impossible, you just have to make me breakfast in the future. Huh, Freyas? What? What sort of request is that? In any case, you needn't worry. I'm sure such a small invention is within my skill set. I'm, after all, a genius. Okay, what a bunch of weirdos. Why did they separate themselves now? You guys are weird. So, how's the experiments going? We're done. Well, thanks. I didn't think we would talk. Okay, I just wanted to hear about your drama. Can I go? I don't want to get involved in the conversation. Because the canon is kind of useless, not gonna lie. Hello? Thank you. Oh, Minecraft, yeah. I played too much Minecraft. I don't want to know how many hours I've played Minecraft, like as a kid. My childhood consisted of me having like a really old laptop that you can get from like a supermarket. Like these kind of laptops. I still have it somewhere. Do I have it with me? Nah, I think I left it at home. And I played Minecraft on it, and my day consisted of waking up, eating breakfast, grabbing my laptop, running over to my neighbor's house, planting the laptop, and just playing Minecraft like all day in their basement with them. There's a story between the two of them. Yet it kind of sounds like they're crushing on each other. So I want to talk to her. Well, she seems to be crushing on him. What do you think of Freya's remote cannon? It's a novel experience for sure. Good, that's good. You don't really sound too excited. Sorry, I mean, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that I knew what the device would look like at the moment I looked upon the blueprints. Freya's the one doing the hard work, and it does look hard. Wait, what? Freya's is the one doing the hard work, and it does look hard. Okay. I see that he looks nervous. Even though this is not a big deal, there's no great risk of an accident occurring. Playing the part of a genius is pretty tiring, don't you think? What are you getting at? Is this like really gonna be used for war efforts? If so, I feel like my jokes in the beginning were a bit misplaced. That he isn't a real genius. Okay. If I had to guess, he's just an ordinary person with more active mind and ideas than usual. Isn't that what we define to be a person that we call a genius? I feel like that is just the definition, right? Was drunk boasting, you know? The whole rejecting the Fontaine Research Institute offers 3 times business. He's been putting in the work to protect that lie since. Oh, okay, that's kind of sad. But that's also a lie that you kind of... I mean, the Fontaine Research Institute blew up, so you are... They can't really complain anymore. Alright, please keep this a secret for me. I reckon he doesn't think I've noticed. How did you find out then? Probably because because wait, 1 second. Refocus. Probably because I really have rejected them myself, I guess. I'm somewhat aware of their standards. As for Freya's, he's a decent ways off from making the cut. Wait, so he's the genius, but you're the one they would accept into the institute. Huh? So you're playing along with his act then? Why? You could say so. Specifically, I play the role of the ignorant newcomer, asking him all manner of questions. And sometimes I will ask him something peculiar, difficult on purpose, and look at him expectantly, to which he will try his best to hide his embarrassment. Then I accidentally give him hints, and he will turn about and cough, pretending that he knew all along. This whole process is quite fun. You just seem like you're kind of teasing him with that, but okay. Which is why I do not intend to expose him. Seeing him run around being busy is one of my favorite hobbies these days. Okay. Oh, nice, you got him. Congratulations. Well, looks like the show will go on then. I hope you're having fun. I imagine it will, for a long time in fact. As long as I don't tell him, he won't be able to tell. He even thinks that the newcomers party was the first time we met, but it was a long time before that. He's so unobservant. I'm sure he doesn't remember, or perhaps he doesn't care. But we blocked the bullet for the day. You are weird. I feel like I should report that because it seems oddly on the line between stalking and just being strangely mean. I don't know what I should think about that. Casual Novelette's weapon on 87. Oof. I mean, at least you got it. It's at least getting what you want on a weapon ban is already pretty much an achievement. At least in my experience. Okay, so we're done with that quest apparently. That was an interesting one. So we got that done. Epilogue done. That thing is, I believe, always there. So now we have the option of...
Even when we're not
So
looking
we
up at
can
the stars,
do a world quest.
they're always there.
We can just
Watching
stare into the
over us.
distance for like at least an hour and 10 minutes. That is something we can do. Or do some quick farming.
Okay.
Yes? That sounds brilliant because I have way too much stored up stuff. That's actually a perfect time for that. Just gonna check if I can condense some. Come on. Yep, that's... I want to use the table. Thank you. Oh, damn. Okay, I did not have fully condensed resin. I think I have one. Yeah. Okay. What am I hearing? Okay, sure. Yeah, then we'll do some grinding real quick. What character really needs it? I'm gonna invite you real quick. So...
Time itself is a silent song.
Ah, there we go. We have, of course, the classic contender being Farina because she's still missing a good circlet.
How did I do
But
that?
I think the rest of her kit is kind of decent already. So we could also have an off piece. That would be fine. My current Lila build is probably as good as it will get. I mean, some more crit rate would be nice, but
My
I mean,
legs are so sore. Guess I must have been
my
sleepwalking
farm for the
last
set
night.
Rio as well. Wait,
Again.
which set? Is that also for Rio down here? Then we can farm this one. Yeah, seems like something Rio could use. Charge attack.
How did I do
Nella,
that?
can you please be silent? So this one, right? I'm not sure. Is that one? Is that a good set for Risley? Crit rate will be when HP increases. Does he heal himself while punching? The mayonnaise hunter. Okay, let's get some mayo. Can I give you? Can we do it like that? You get the mayonnaise parts and I get the other ones. That would be pretty damn cool. Okay, what team do we go for? Are we going for plunging Lila again? Okay, we're going for plunging action. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh. I mean, if you have Cloud Retainer in there, that's plenty of support. I don't think we need much more. So you can go for Zhao. If you want to run those two, then you can go with that. When does Rivals rerun? Good question. I don't know the leaks. I just know that Alekino's coming next version. But I assume if Proxy's farming artifacts, then it's most likely next season. Or version, or whatever. Not sure yet. Okay, never mind then.
The night is cold. Shower me with praise.
Stray clouds converge.
Don't be scared. Let my name echo in song.
That's a bit loud. Why is it so loud? Okay, there you go.
Stars, shine for me. Yoo-hoo!
I like the cloud retainers also healing.
Not now.
Conquering. Worthless. Here.
Oh, mine's a good... Let the world come.
Thank God this will be the greatest mistake. Wasting my wish on this one. Well, it's surprisingly that good. I never actually used them aside from, like, the quest, I think. Oh, I have bonus on my original resonance. Let's use that first then. Is he that good? It works amazingly on a melt team. That might be. He looks very satisfying to play with for me, that's pretty much all. Why do I always get circlets, but only in purple?
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. Don't be scared.
Disappear.
I love Zhao's voice.
Here.
It's always nice to hear.
The night is cold. Cold. Mine's time to shine.
I'm not doing a lot of damage when I'm not in the ult. Ouch, that hurt.
Guiding stars.
I guess Furina's doing passive damage, so it's fine.
Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here.
51 seconds. That's. I remember when I started playing that game and like doing an artifact run. Took a good 5 minutes. Ah, those were the good days. Lament. Yeah, I love that Xiao calls me all kinds of names. Or not names, but you know what I mean. Do you need a hydro damage thing for Risley? Got some good pieces. Nice.
Not now. Stars, shine for me. Let my name echo in song.
Nope, okay.
Make way for the.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Here.
A lot of numbers on screen.
Worthless.
41k. Nope, not 44k, I
My
think.
guiding stars. Cold. Mine's a command.
Nifty.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide.
Skyward. Stray
Not
clouds
now.
converge.
Stars, shine for me.
Lament.
And die, please. Ah, I love my physical Lila. She's just perfect. No. So close. So close. We're so close. Just had to be crit. And we would have been all happy.
The night is cold.
I could have finally quit.
Time to shine.
really love Zhao constantly calling his name.
Don't be scared.
I mean, he's calling the enemies like that, but still.
Echo in song. Come on. Not now.
Disappear.
Oh, these jump attacks are just great. I need to get Cloud Retainer. If I ever get the chance, I really need to get her. That just seems like the way to go. It might be purple, but it might be good. Damn it! Why is it potentially good? Why do I get it always on the purple ones? I hate this game. C1 for Arena, so damage is awesome. Damage for... Actually, I've never looked at how much damage Furina does. Like, I mean, her sword does like close to 0 damage. But like, the thingies probably do some damage. I need to check actually. How much do they do? Oh, good. Few. Oh, they actually do good damage. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. I did not know they do so much damage.
The night is cold. Stars, shine for me.
Worthless.
But I still prefer the Cloud Retainer damage. That's
My
just
guiding
epic.
stars. Let the world collide. Don't be scared.
Make way for the
Bam.
disappear.
I wish I could growl like Chao. That's just. I'm so jealous of his voice.
Here.
Love the rasp he has. Okay, can't use original anymore, but the condensed. Is my Farina C1? I think so, right? They even, like, if they just wouldn't give me circlets. Is my Farina C1? Yes, she is. Love is a rebellious spirit that no one can tame. If that's what you wanted to hear.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Wait, I forgot to switch character. Damn it.
Mine to command.
Here. Here. Worthless.
Jesus Christ, but the Zhao damage is also
Worthless.
very juicy. Ow.
The night is cold. Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song. Stars, shine for me.
Make way for the
Oh, there's one left. Okay, never mind. Alright. Should I need to actually consider punching them 4 times before I do the jump attacks. Because I think only the normal attacks give my sword the buff. That's a decent piece. I'm not sure what my current one is. Change team? Yep. 1 second. I think I also, if we change team, I'll get my my last bit of resin condensed, so we don't have to do it in between. 1 second. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, feels so good to actually condense my resin. Mabel would be so proud seeing that I don't have 160 maximum all the time. Alright. Ooh, someone going for cookie? Interesting. Yeah, I was kind of confused. Why? Okay, never mind. I really... I want to do damage Kokumi. We're certainly not gonna die this round, that's for sure. Roll out. You want to okay. Do you need support and I can pick something else? But if not, I'm just gonna go Coco Splash. Or you're gonna do that. You can go Cookie if you want. You Stendro? Oh, we can do that if you want. I mean, we don't have to. I just said that it's very satisfying to see the big number, but we don't have to. But I can try. I need to read up on the sword before we do.
Unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some.
Use one Dendro for Hyper Bloom. I think in this setup it doesn't really matter. Wait, let me just read my sword description real quick. On hit, normal or charge attacks increase attack and defense by 6%. Okay, so I probably need to... Plunge attacks don't count, so I need to hit them a few times before I start plunging. For 6 seconds. Okay. Should keep that in mind.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come on. Is strong. Lightning. Don't be scared.
Okay.
Seize the skies.
52, 59? Ah, man, okay. The 59 was neat. Out of room. Okay.
Like guiding stars. Stars, shine for... Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Stray cloud converge.
I love it.
Not now. Don't be scared. Lightning purified.
And oh, but there's... Yep. A leaf could have probably killed him. That's okay. Nice. We're so close to the 60k. Wait, we can't even... We need to use food. Then we can get the 60k. I want to see that 60k number. Totally try harding this one. Is that kind of the same piece I had before? I just shut my mouth then. Nah, it's just that I ran very unconventional pieces on my characters. I mean, like, looking at Lila, she's just not built for... like, her general stats are just not built for this, but we're doing it anyways.
Okay.
At least I'm not doing a pyro build on her anymore, so... that's something. You can farm for Lila as well. The thing is, I don't know what to get for her. Because I'm not sure if there's anything more optimal than that. Like, some of these parts are just nasty. Okay, maybe this is probably not great, actually.
How did I do that?
This one is Eula's old piece that I stole from her, so I can't use Eula anymore. That's actually also not that brilliant. I thought that those ones were a little better, actually. I mean, the substats for this one also suck. Defense 12%, let's go. This one also has defense? Okay.
Okay.
Flower is gladiator piece. This one is... What is this?
The criteria for certificate exams are
Pale flame, there we
straightforward
go.
enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If
I-
you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
I agree.
Even when we're not looking
Can
at
the
the
characters
stars?
please be silent for a second? You can strongbox some bloodstain for flower. Oh, true. I forgot that's a thing. Yeah, let's try one run real quick with food. And then we can just see what we get. Do you think fischl food is the best? Physical damage by another 55%? Probably, right? I think crit damage is not really gonna do much, considering that she's already at like 150. How much physical do I have? So it's not gonna do a hell of a lot, but it's certainly gonna put us over the 60k. Maybe 70 if we're lucky. Where is it? There. Okay. I'm fooded up. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Rumble. I pressed on 2.
Let my name echo in song. Stars, shine
Okay,
for me.
jumping. 59. No. 64. Okay. Okay, 64. That's, I mean, we got the 60k. We should be happy.
Don't be scared.
Strike clouds converge!
Can't see the numbers anymore. Just too much.
Cool. Mine's the command. Shower me with praise. Let the world come along.
Our bond is strong!
1, 2, 3. Charging up.
Seize the skies!
Okay. 67k. I think 67k is the new high score, if I saw it correctly. I think there was a 67 in there. Oof. This is a very pathetic looking piece. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a 67 in there, if I'm not wrong. Okay, so we can first leave and do some strong boxing. I completely always forget that that feature exists, so considering how much me grinded artifacts, I probably should definitely use it. Do you need to do that at the crafting table, or can you do that in the inventory? I think you need to do that at a crafting table, right? Oop. If I'm not wrong. Where the hell did I miss it? There. If you have 2-piece pale flame and 2-piece bloodstained. Wait, what do I currently have on her? With pale flame and bloodstain? What does bloodstain do? Physical damage. Why would I go for... Oh, because it's do you think it's better to have 50% physical damage? Not considering. Like compared to 18% attack? Because they kind of scale on top of each other. If you have like 1.5 bonus on the other one, times 1.5 bonus on the other one, it's most likely gonna be better than 1.5 times 2. No, that makes no sense.
Sleepwalking
Does it?
last night.
No, it does, right?
Again.
1.5 times 1.5 is 2 point something, and 1.5 times 2 is 2. If I'm not wrong. 2.25, I think. Any other sword you can choose? So I checked and tested around, and I'm pretty sure this is the best sword I have for her. I think I used to... Lila, can you please? I think I used this one before. Which is all fun in games when you have more than 90% HP. Not that unlikely to happen when I use the team with you. But still. That doesn't happen all the time. And I think I did a little Excel spreadsheet. And this one outperformed the other one.
Up at the stars, they're always there.
I could probably
Watching over us.
enhance this one. But I would need to craft more. I'm also gonna have to do the math on that actually. When I look at... Do I have my calculator here? No. I'm gonna use the Windows calculator then. Okay. So, if we have... Currently, we have physical damage bonus of 1.58. That's a physical damage multiplier. And our attack... our attack is bumped up by 18%, I think. It's 1.28. That would be something 2.02. If we
Why do I have to write so
do 2 more, then we would have 1.83 times 1.1. Okay, it's pretty much the same thing, but I think it's better to keep running the attack piece. Like, it should be 1% better to have the attack piece on there. If my, like, roundabout way of doing the math for this is correct. So, sense elemental mastery? Yeah, that we should definitely change. So getting a better one there would be great. So let's strongbox him. Or Lila keeps like yawning in our ears constantly. Okay, where was that? Strongbox, okay. So we can create those from the strongbox. We could use those or the pale flame, right? Yeah. A metal skill hits an opponent, attack is increased by 9% for 7 seconds. This affects 6 up to 2 times. I don't think that makes sense. Strive to be the #1 Layla main in the EU server. I mean, I might make myself sound like I'm feeling really entitled. But I probably am, right? Like, who the hell would main Lila in this kind of way? Like, whoever wants to properly use her is gonna use her as a shield support. Pale flame, there we go. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna throw away some good pieces in the midst. But it happens. Can't do anything against it. We keep that elemental goblet. This one? Or this one? This one seems kind of meh. Okay, I'm gonna keep all those. All of them. Why would I want to keep them? Like, general question. Is there any reason? I mean, elemental bonus is nice to have, but if the substats are horrible, then what's the point? How many can I put in a strongbox? Holy crap. Let's keep that. To farm in the future for future character builds. But wouldn't I want some with like good substance? Okay. You know what? If I throw away something that looks really, really good, just tell me. So that I can feel sad about it in retrospect. Okay. What did we even want? Did we want a feather? I think we wanted a feather. Or a better goblet, because we stole the one from Eula anyway, so I would like to give it back to her. Not what I'm looking for. Wait, does it... No, goblet does not always have... We want physical damage, right? So it's unlikely we will get that. Crit rate, HP. Crit damage, HP. Crit rate, HP, defense. I mean, we'll keep it. If we're lucky. Look, all the feathers? Why? They look horrible. I don't want elemental mastery. I mean, fine. We're gonna roll for them to at least get the fourth thingy. And then I can toss them into the trash. Where they belong. Why does Chi-Chi have this one? Okay, where are they?
Even when we're not looking up at
Shh,
the stars,
Lila, shh. We're
they're
doing something
always
important here.
there, watching over us.
That looks like a shitty piece. Let's toss that in the trash. Nope. Can we... Here we go. Just recycling. Oh wow, that's even worse. Okay, time for some more recycling.
My legs are so sore.
Yeah.
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night.
Why did you want to lock the feathers again? We're gonna have to take a look at her build again. The feather was... I mean, the feather is not that bad. It's not super great, but it's also not super bad. A better gladiator's feather? I mean, we can roll into this one, I guess, but it's not gonna be better. I built one. No. No. And the other feather is not gonna be better than this one. At best, it's gonna be equal. Lila, please, can you... Shh, thank you. Official, I wanna hear you talk about your life.
I created another.
Okay, I think I will regret that decision. Okay, that is just the off-piece. The off-piece is also not that great, looking at it. The off-piece is pretty damn bad. Circlet. Let's take a look. Wait, gladiator circlets. There. Defense, defense, defense,
about
attack.
the well-being of my retinue
attack.
during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are
Can I-
absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
Can I please mute them for a moment? Dialogue volume. Ah. Okay, we may continue.
Another universe.
Pleasure to my ears.
Official, and the Prinzessin
Okay, where were we? So,
I created another universe, and
Okay, yeah, so... Oh, that's the wrong character. This also doesn't seem to... Like, I'm pretty sure crit damage is the thing to go now. Now that I don't have the crit damage from the sword, I kind of feel like I need the crit damage from the piece. And I can filter for a better crit damage thing. Crit damage? Where? There. Yeah, I won't steal from Ryan.
May the glory of the princess bring light to this world.
HP is kind of useless. Doesn't have oh, it does have crit rate. Unless you have a 5-star sword, else 2-piece and 2-piece physical is better. You think so? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. 2-piece gladiator and 2-piece physical. Yeah, okay. Right. I don't really want to put the Watatsumi piece on her. But I think it could be
I created another universe
a bit better.
paradise for
Wait, does it?
official and the princess
Yeah, I don't know. All you need is a sand and a circlet. Yeah, kinda. But for the circlet, I really need a good one. That's the issue. Like a very specific one. I remember how long I spent grinding that one for Eula just to get one with physical damage and something with crit. I mean, you can look at it.
worry about the well-being
It
of
did
the
not roll all that well. I mean, okay, the crit rate is kind of nice, but the other two are not that good. I think Glad or Pale Flame. Yeah, I suppose Pale Flame would also be fine. Gladiator would also be fine. But then I would have to find something else with Pale Flame. I hate these multi-piece setups. They are just very annoying. Yeah, I guess we'll just circle it. I mean, let's just keep rolling with some Pale Flames. I think that's the best idea, right? Maybe we'll get a good circlet out of that. Or a good goblet. Both of them would be very much fine. Alright. I don't think I'll ever need those, but sure, we'll keep them. Wait, can I? Okay. I'll just keep the ones with 4 stats. Just in case there's some good ones. Actually, with this one, these I should be careful. I'll skip them. I'm sure they're all bad, right? I'm sure they are all useless. Okay. We got 2 goblets. Not quite. Not quite. Is there any super epic feather in here? Let's lock that one. Crit rate, energy recharge. Energy recharge is like... I mean, it's nice to have, but not that important on her build now. I mean, if that one rolls really well. But I kind of want crit damage and not crit rate, right? Oh, never mind. Let's keep that one for now. Dr. Fighters with crits on them. Okay, yeah. Attack. HP. Okay. Then let's hope that this one rolls well. Don't look at my official. She was a very early character, so she still has blue stuff. Okay, let's see if the circlet is nice.
Glory of the princessin bring light to this world.
Let's hope the circlet cooperates. Compare them real quick. Okay, on the other build we have flat HP, flat attack as well.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
So pretty much can't be worse, right? If this rolls into crit damage, no, crit damage it can't. If this rolls into attack percent as well, that would be nice. Is it still worth it? Defense flat, energy recharge, crit rate. I mean, if the crit rate at least gets better, but it's no matter what not gonna be a great piece. Maybe it just rolls into crit rate like a lot.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Gonna go to level 12. I think this one is lost. I might be wrong, but I think this one might be lost. The gambling addict in me wants to know though. Okay. I release this one to the wild again.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
Yeah, this one is also not worth it then.
Adventurers Guild.
If it could have rolled into crit damage and a lot of crit damage then might have been cool, but nope. Also not worth it. At least the other 3 subs are attacked and still usable. Yeah. Want some good HP on her for a shield. Not, I mean, it's a nice byproduct, but it's not really needed. Her shield never breaks anyways, or barely.
I created
And since the cooldown for the shield is pretty much 0,
and the princessin
it doesn't really matter. Okay, wait, did I also get a feather? Feather... this one has attack percent. I kind of like the attack percent. Let's see if we can get attack percent on this one. No, no we can't. The game really hates me. I think this one is... This one is also not really worth it. If it doesn't immensely roll into crit... I mean, yeah, it's gonna be worse, no matter what. Jesus. Alright. Get a next batch. Maybe we need some hype music for the next one. That usually helps. Let me... Okay. I think I got something ready for when we roll again. But for now, we get more of these pieces. At least it's gonna clear out my inventory. It's kind of cramped anyways. The amount of locked things down here that I will never use. Okay. I think we're here. Bad, bad. Bad. Maybe not. Bad, 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 bad. Trash, trash. 1 second. Wait, can I... It's probably gonna board. I'll invite you in a second. Wait, no, I'm gonna... Wait, I'm still co-op. It's gonna work fine. Huh. Okay, never mind. Physical damage bonus at this one. Do I have maybe other goblets with physical damage bonus? No, I checked it already, right? Defense physical damage bonus. do have some, but they are all not leveled. Keep me on your side for good luck. Yeah, get Bennett out here. He needs to absorb the bad luck. Okay, that's healing. No, 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 no. No, no. Let's keep that for bad times. Actually, no. No, no. No, Actually, let's keep that. Okay. Gimme. Okay, we only get one goblet. And it's animal damage bonus. A weird animal damage bonus. And they're all crap. HP crit, nope. Attack, crit rate. Let's lock that. Crit rate. Attack, crit damage. 7% already. That's a good pre-roll. This one's trash. Okay. Wait. There's a copycat. Okay, let's see. Let's get some good artifacts. I mean, it's just gonna be a feather because that's all we're gonna get. But still. Was it this one? Yeah, I think so. This one. Let's roll on this one first. Maybe you get a bunch of crit damage. Attack is okay. Attack is okay. No. No. Damn it. I don't want to trade 7.8. We're gonna keep it in the backhand. I don't think it's worth it though. Was there another feather? I think, yeah. Crit rate? Why is this one locked? This one. You can play around if you have good sense. Yeah, I'll keep it. Attack? Attack is good, I've heard. Crit rate is also good. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm running out of stuff.
My legs are so sore. Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night.
This is a decent piece. I think we can exchange them. It's gonna lose us some energy recharge, but I don't think that's a big issue.
How did I do that?
I think that's worth it. Lose a bit of HP and energy recharge. Good. Nice. Now we still need a goblin. We fixed something that we didn't want to fix, but still. Give us more. Dear gambling gods. May you bless us with physical goblets and what else do we need? crit damage circlets. I just skipped the ones with 4 sets. Okay. I don't know why it's... well... Okay. I'm gonna ask for the goblet, because that's way too hard. I do want that goblet. And I'll get that goblet. Oh, damn it. Okay. Sorry. What are you talking about? I don't get that goblet? I get that goblet. You just need to believe. Okay, I mean we're gonna keep that, but not for this build. And now watch me completely roll that into the floor. Okay, circlet. That's a hell of a good circlet. Don't bash my circlet, okay? Do we need any... I mean, if it rolls attack percent, that would be freaking nice. Oh wait, not the circlet. The circlet is not... the circlet is just okay. Yeah. The goblet, though, is good. Does it need to roll anything special? It's probably gonna be great no matter what. I mean, if it doesn't just roll into HP, that is. Okay. Attack percent would be nice. Just saying, game. Would really love attack percent. Please. Give us attack percent. Oh. Collect yourselves. Pray to the 7. Venti, give us strength through your peaceful endeavors. Share your power of precision and archery to give us more crit rate. Zhongli, your sturdiness will require your assistance to get more attack. Raiden Shogun, you and your smithering thunder grant us strength for crit damage. We desperately need your support. Nahida, through your wisdom, grant us insane knowledge to, I don't know, get us attack percent? I think that's good, yeah. Farina, what I'm here doing here, I'm putting a show for you, and reward us with great fortune. Thank you, dear 7. I don't know the others, but I'm sure that the others are also here. Tsaritsa, I gave you so many nosies, so please be happy and give us great stats. Okay, actually, defense sucks, but the rest rolled into crit. I take it. I take it. Who did I ask for attack? I think I think Venti and Nahida kind of screwed us over, but I mean, it's okay. Certainly worth the upgrade. And Yula, you can have your goblet back. The fucking 40 CF piece on the... What does that even mean? I don't know what anything means, but I'm happy. Good. So we got that upgraded.
How did I do it?
I love that the Laylas are just talking about the same thing over and over. Crit value. Oh, okay. 40. What is a 40 crit value? Crit rate times 2 plus crit damage. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that is true. I like it.
When we're not looking up at the
Good piece. And you doubted me. You didn't even think I would get a good goblet.
watching over us.
Super rare. I like it. It's good. It's because we prayed. Yeah, true. Okay, we just need a better thingy now. That's all. You have me standing beside you. Okay. Yeah, sorry. But you doubted. You doubted in the beginning. But I very much appreciate it. What do they recommend? HP.
Legs are so sore.
What do you mean HP? Who would want HP?
Been sleepwalking last night.
That's a Lila build, not some healer or shielder. What are you talking about? Okay, so how would you go about getting a good circlet? No, what was it? Yeah, circlet. I mean, it doesn't matter what piece it's from or set it's from. I never thought I'm gonna be late like. Well, you are.
Even
I'm
when
glad to have you around.
the stars, they're always there.
I mean, we could do the roly thing. But it doesn't really matter. Can try Strongbox Gladiator. That would probably make sense. Because all the Pale Flame pieces are pretty damn good right now, right? I mean, it's just 14 plus... But this is also pretty damn good. Yeah, it's probably good.
Do I have to write so many papers?
It's
Why?
probably the best idea. Gladiator's Finale. That's the one, right? Yeah. Oh, I remember when I started farming artifacts, I saw these boxes and I thought you can only get the flowers from them. So I never used them.
How did I do that?
Because I thought, yeah, flowers I'm gonna get anyways. But yeah, anyways. Also, I'm running out of 4-piece things now, but that's probably for another time. Okay.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always there.
Looking at this is probably... Well, no, the subsets kind of suck. But would have been decent artifact for Lila, but no. Not in this world. Nah, too many defense stats. Let's go with that. I probably expanded my luck for today, though. Realistically speaking.
How did I do that?
Or I expanded our luck, I suppose. Sure, whatever.
My legs are so
I think-
sore.
Wait, huh?
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last
Why did I not
night.
take those away?
Again.
Why did I skip them before? It's weird. I love this artifact. And having hydro damage bonus on it. This looks so contradicting.
How did I do that?
You don't need any physical goblet anymore. I mean, I just don't like switching the artifact, so I don't know. Crit damage. Isn't that exactly what we're looking for?
Why do I have
It
to write
has
so
suboptimal
many
subset, so...
papers?
yeah.
Why?
Okay, maximum reached. I give them to the lords. I don't need a goblet anyways, if we're gonna look at them.
How did I do that?
Feather I also don't need, but let's just scroll through. Okay. Circlet would be nice. Crit damage though. Nope. Flower? Nope. Sands?
My legs are so sore.
What kind of... Did I need a sands? I'm confused.
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night. Again.
Did I need a sands? I'm like... The brain of the goldfish is striking real hard right now. Oh, do you think we want to improve on this one? I feel like this is already... Oh, well, it's the elemental mastery one. Man, the subsets are so good for this one. This is really painful. This is also like nearly 30% crit value and 15%. Oh man, this hurts. Yeah. Man, it really just... As much as elemental mastery makes this piece bad, or like less than ideal,
Even when we're not
it's
looking
still
at the
sad to
stars,
exchange that
they're
one.
always there. Watching over us.
No, not energy recharge. Where's the one that I saved? Why did I save this one?
My legs
Because
are
of both
so
crit values, probably.
sore. Guess I must have
I'm
been
gonna
sleepwalking
sleep tonight and I'm gonna hear Lila talking from both sides constantly. Why is the audio on both just like, oh, it's really confusing. Okay. Either elemental yeah, or ER or attack sense is better on there. Yeah. Oh. I really thought I would have oh wait, let's go slow with this one. I'm not that confident.
Even when we're not looking at
It's kind of the only thing we're really interested in is crit damage, right?
watching over us.
You know, I'm not even gonna complain because I was freaking happy a few seconds ago. I think this one is out of the options.
Why do I have to write so many papers? How did I do that?
Oh, Proxy instantly rage quits. His luck is expanded. He's drained. Well, I'm leaving. I'm sorry. Okay, but hey, we got a bunch of stuff done. And Lila's a little stronger. What? Wait, there's like this new thingy, right? Where they evaluate your characters. Where is that again? You know what? I mean, at this point, I let her level up naturally for the longest time. And I really just should, like,
How did I do that?
get her up there. There's no reason. And on menu? Training guide. Okay. I mean, I'm glad that they at least recognize her power. I'm surprised that they consider Fischl to be so strong, considering this. Her talents are bad, artifacts are 3 stars. Triple crown? Isn't she already? Wait. She's at least crowned once. I'm not sure if she's triple crowned. I thought I wanted to do that once. No, she's not. The thing is, I don't really need anything else. I wish there was the ability to increase that part. That would be so good. I can make her shield better. Or this one. I mean, I guess at this point we're kind of committed in making her the best character ever, right? So we might as well. We might as well invest. Oh, I remember why I hated grinding for her summer trolls. Freaking hate that. But we can probably make some of them. We just need purple ones, right? So we can get rid of them. What is better, 25% to recover or 10% to double? I thought 10% to double was better if I'm not wrong. But yeah, my resources on that are rather limited. Oh, Sucrose, you are a saint. Holy crap, that's like 50%. You just you just did 5 times better than you should have. Okay, I don't know what's with my luck today. What did I want to? I wanted to check if I... Ah, well, what did I need? I needed the Sumeru Rose thingy. This one. Philosophy. Oh, and for... Yeah, well, we're crafting for Lila, so let's keep it with Lila. Makes sense. 10. Let's see if you outperform Sucrose. I would be very much surprised. Yeah, like, I'm totally not mad about today. That goblet is perfect. I am not complaining. Okay. Well, Lila didn't outperform Sucrose, but she performed as expected. Talents. Oh god, I need to defeat our friend again. Actually, I probably don't. How much do I need? 1, 2... Wait, this is boosted by 3, right? So I need 3 more levels, so 1, 2, and then 2, right? So I need 4 for this one. And for this one as well. So I need 8. I think. Like, theoretically speaking, I can only make 4. Okay. Ah. I'm a bit salty. About what you got? or about what exactly? Yeah, your Lila on shield account is probably not gonna need on shield account. My god, my words just don't work anymore. Yeah, if you have a properly built Lila which does not go bonk bonk bonk, then yeah, probably not worth it. Now I just wish there was like the perfect sword for her. Actually, I want to see her stats now. I got 50%. Yeah, okay. Before that was boosted by you as well. 114. Nice. And attack should also be a bit higher now. Yeah, I think. I want a sweet 40 CV on a set. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty neat. Best 30. Okay, then it's. I assumed like 40 CV is rare, but not that rare. Guess I should feel very, very glad. Do I have to make a short out of that in order to piss more people off that I randomly get that by just praying? You guys just never pray. That's the issue, really. Like Venti and Nahida I kind of miss, but like the Shogun, or was it? No, I think Venti and the Shogun did really well. I think for those I asked for attack damage. No, not attack damage. Crit rate and crit damage. Crit damage for Shogun, crit rate for 20, I think. I don't even remember my prayers anymore.
I have to write so many papers.
Oh, good. What I wanted to check is what the sword actually does that is in here. Not that it's probably gonna be bad for... Oh, that reminds me. Not that it's worth it, most likely. Can I not see, like, what the sword does? Hello?
My legs are so sore.
Are you for... Oh, okay, you can.
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night.
Elemental Mastery. No. No. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably gonna be our setup for now. You wanna pull for Novelet? No. No, 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 no. I talked about that in the beginning, and I'm kinda sad that I don't have him. But I'm also kinda glad that I don't have him, because he's just too overpowered. But yeah, no. As much as I would like to have him just as a character, I don't want to spend too many primos right now. We can afford 55 plus those, so we have 78.
So many papers.
Plus we want to get some Stardust, most certainly. Do we still have the history? No, no, yeah, we do. So, what was it? 87? 89? I think 87. 87 plus...
How did I do that?
Okay, 87 plus 35, roughly. So we will definitely get, like, you know... I very much hope so. Otherwise, I'm gonna sue MiHoYo. He'll make the game damn easy. I mean, he's a fun character, but more like I'm gonna use him to, like, brains off grind. You wanna see Alela stats? Thing is, of course it's not gonna be as high without the sword buff being on and all the other stuff. But we got this. Wait, why does she have so much HP bonus? Where does that come from? 1 second. Is that all from this one? No. Where does all the HP bonus come from? Huh?
My legs are so sore. Guess I must have been.
There's just 5% HP on this one. This is the only one.
Again.
Oh, and then 4k from this one, but... Where does she get 9k HP from? What? I am not sure. Anyways. Her damage is nearly doubled. And defense, unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, is not doubled. 150 physical. Yeah, so you can aim just for an onset circle slash sands. Yeah, circular would be nice.
They're always there.
Sands, I don't know. Either one of them should still be like this. I mean, yeah, onset, and if you consider onset being a gladiator's piece, then yeah, it would be nice if one of them would be a nice onset piece. But besides that, I think she's pretty much done. She just needs the right support characters. And who would have thought that the animal boosting bird is the perfect support for Lila? How should I have predicted that? But I guess I'm gonna have to wait for a rerun. Then we can boost her. Anything else that we can do for her? I guess if I run solo, we have superconduct with those. And the only thing I can think of right now would be to get Yunjin while while I'm still waiting for Bird Lady. Right? She's the only one that boosts physical, but also... Yeah, I think Layla Burb and the Shogun and Tanfurina is probably the team to go for.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light
It's
to
also...
the world.
It's lovely to see, like, 5-star Adeptus, mythical creature. A, the puppet of the Electro God, incredible power. Furina, Hydro Archon, presumably, kinda not, but still a very strong, powerful character. All supporting the 4-star shield. I love it. That's what I live for. She boosts normal attack only? Oh, I thought she gives physical. Man. In that case, she's not helpful. What?
I created
When
another
normal attack
universe
damage is
inside
dealt,
the
opponents'
For I,
bonus
Fischl,
damage will be
and the
dealt based on
Prinzessin
her
of the
attack.
Earth.
Yeah, okay, so won't do anything on plunged. But I mean, as long as I don't have the bird, I'm not gonna do plunging anyways, right? So I suppose as long as I don't have the bird, she's gonna do something.
I do
Hello,
worry about the
music.
well-being of my retinue during my
We can
impromptu
still play
updates.
Yunjin,
I'm
yeah.
sure the good people of
The thing is,
Affliction
how long does her ult
will be
last?
absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
12 seconds, and it's probably... I mean, I can try, yeah. I'm quite certain that it's gonna be a pain.
I created another universe. and
Yeah,
found
sorry,
Fischl.
Fischl, that you create a universe, but I'm gonna
Fischl and the
put you
Prinzessin
on
of
the bank real quick. Is there no other physical damage boosting character? I can't wait for like some other inducer besides Bennett that I could like I can really use to induce some character for a long time and then build another really messed up character. That would be really fun. But Bennett, oh wait, but yeah, no, Bennett is gonna ruin it. Yeah, Bennett is gonna ruin it. Since I haven't C6. That won't work. I mean, I still... Maybe someday, but I probably don't want to change the build on Lila anytime soon again. Maybe... You know what would be really funny, but I don't think it works on Catalyst users, right? A Pyro Nahida build? That would be really hilarious, but I don't think it works on Catalyst, right? Why Bennett ruined? Because he's so unlucky, and also because I have the Constellation, and it would give him Pyro damage bonus. Weapons are infused with Pyro. Does weapons include Catalyst? Because like a Pyro Nahida would be freaking hilarious. The only characters where a C6 Bandit is not good are teams in which Bandit isn't used anyways. Well, I would like to use him. But, yeah. I mean, Bandit is also nice for, like, Eula. If you want to have, like, one big blow. Or for my Lila build. I'm gonna try it out real quick. Oh, the thing is... Wait, so, Proxy, does the Bird Lady heal? Because... Okay, that is very good. Because if without Farina healing, this team will probably die, honestly. So I'm not sure if this is the greatest idea right now without a healer. Sure. Her ult is not even charged. Perfect. Ow. Can you please stop stun locking me? Thank you. Okay, Yunjin, we need your ult ready. Okay, wait it out real quick. Let's see. I mean, it's some decent 9k hits. But that's about it. It doesn't look quite as bad as without the plunge build. But I guess it's fine. That's why for Arena Expert was best combo. Yeah, it's pretty helpful. I mean, like, the other 12k or 13k punches are pretty nice, but, you know, it's just... It's not as badass as the 50, 60k damage you deal with the plunges. Okay, let's get this over with. Yeah, the damage difference is huge. Yeah, you can say so. Thank you for the follow. Music. 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 So I bet Noelle ran to Fontaine and grabbed Furina. Those two are best friends forever. When did that happen? Okay. Oh, do you want this piece, Proxy? I've heard you want Risley pieces. I also heard Risley desperately needs HP. I'm an avid C6 Noelle main. Would be really weird if you would main Noelle without having her C6, right? Or, yeah, it would be really weird. But nice. I like the Lila. We're gonna keep her for now. I really need a bird though. Or go... I mean... This piece is just too juicy to go back to the Pyros bonus set for Lila, I feel like. You ever see my Noelle doing Spiral Abyss? I did. I think you share your videos, right? I'm just saying that it would be really weird to, like, have be a Noelle main without C6, right? He's just great. It's just funny that Noelle is kind of the first character you get. And she's just freaking good. Ito's crying silently in the corner. Hold on, don't bash on Ito. We all love him. Get me the crystal flies. Oh yeah, I want some Ito quests again. Also, like, Noelle has been... When was the last quest with Noelle? I might be dumb, but I feel like maybe I missed her in the potion brewing event, but... Like, I feel like she... When was the last time? Maybe like a year ago? Maybe more? The poetry... Wait, she was there? Huh, okay, then it's not that long ago. Don't remember it though. What am I doing here? I wanted to have the crystal fly thingy. 15. Okay. Do you need to do anything special with the crystal fly trap, or can you just put it down anywhere? Where is it? Wow. What a useless thing. Deploy. And toss a bunch of rocks inside. Perfect. Okay, nice. Now that we have expanded our luck, we could still do something, but not that, because we're not doing that. We haven't done any hangouts in so long. haven't done any of those. Kind of want to do a hangout.
How did I do that?
Noelle is superior to him. I mean, I also don't play Ito. I also don't play Noelle. I just like Ito as a character. It's just his voice actor just gets me every time. He's great. Goro, we did some already. I love how Sayu is the only one that we completed. Why? Why did we do that?
Okay.
Toma, we did one. Bennett, we didn't even do one. Kinda want to do a hangout with her. Checks and cats. Unable to initiate quest in co-op. Why am I still in co-op? Let's see. Maybe they're able to gain my trust. Those little Fatui sisters and brothers. Okay. Checks? Is that checks? Yeah, it's not cheeks. Checks and cats. Okay. A decision. Go to the area near Hotel de Board. That is very far away. Are we gonna get this region sometime soon? Wait, so I wanted to check that before. I can't see though. So this is version 4.6, right? We're going to a 4.8. If I'm not wrong. But 4.5? Really? Okay. Well, then it's gonna go for a while. I hope we get this patch in here. Because this really bothers me. I hate maps that are not connected. Like whenever I'm standing here, which happens like all the time. I stand here. And I desperately want to go here without teleporting. Which happens all the time. And I just look at the map and see that I have to take a massive detour. Either through here. Or through there, which at least at this point we have two options for that, but I mean, in this event that occurs very often where I have to take trips like this, I really hate it that there's just giant gaps in the map. Same goes for this, actually. I wish there was a connection from here to here, even if it was just water, which it probably isn't, considering that here there's gonna be a landmass. But I want to have the option to go from the good old Ormos to Watatsumi. Which is a situation that happens a lot, obviously. Alright. I mean, I'm probably gonna do just one playthrough with Lynette. Which is a bit of an issue for me with the Hangouts because... Oh, sorry. Because I usually, as you probably saw, played two versions, played one version, played one version, played two versions, played three versions, played one version, two version, one version. Why does Noelle have 12 endings and 2 chapters compared to the others? Like, the thing is, I kind of give them the answers of what I want to do and what seems like is the right thing for me. And then I kind of feel like, yeah, okay, I don't want to redo everything. You're my lady luck as well. Just got Honkai Star Raiden. Ah, yeah, there's another Raiden, right? Why are there so many Raidens? Weapon of 30 pulls. Nice. Okay, there is a cat on the floor. Hello, Lynette. What's up, broski? Is that Lynette with a kitty and a bow tie? Oh, okay. The bow tie looks really cute.
Meow.
Excuse me. let's approach stealthily. I want to hear what's going on here. I'm a AFK for now because I have player hangout. Yeah, you're free to leave as well if you want to. But then again, I'm just doing one playthrough, not gonna do all the paths, so it's probably gonna not be overlapping with all the things you do. But still, you are of course free to not get spoiled.
Oh, it's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode.
Also, I need to turn. Oh wait, it's so silent because I turned the volume for dialogue down to 1%. Wait, I need to readjust everything now. Are you also a robot? Please don't tell me you're Catherine 2.0.
You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
Okay, I think that's okay. Someone out to kidnap you or chasing you?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
What is standby mode? Sure. So they sent someone to find you and bring you back? Why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show?
So the show is just without anyone right now?
Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival.
Oh, good memories.
We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
I guess then this is your dramatic debut. Sounds fun though, right?
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet.
Oh.
In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So, I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
So seems kind of weird. Also, nice that the show is called Lost Puppet while you are currently, I guess, lost for them. But yeah, that sure does sound pretty avant-garde. But do you think people can actually follow the plot if you just, like, do mimic stuff? I don't know.
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart.
Sure.
At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that.
She sounds incredibly tired and fed up with this.
But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
Well, for once you weren't able to use Lenny as a human shield, I guess.
The other
Strange.
thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage.
I would have assumed that she still is, like, kind of popular, similarly to Lenny. But apparently not. Meow, true.
Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
Is Bunny your cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
You just give every stray cat a name.
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie?
Is that a yes? Is that a no? I don't speak cat.
Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Owner? So it's not a stray. How do you even know if it's not a stray?
Nope. She's
Oh.
wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is.
I mean, it would probably not hurt to feed her as well. Though, probably best to do that outside, otherwise she might get acquainted to where your home is and move in. Cats like doing that. In Let's profile, she did say that she helps other people's performance as well, not just Linny. Oh, I didn't know that. So she's just kind of like a very common background character. I mean, that sounds fun, but I feel like you would still kind of get into the spotlight if you would do that all the time. I guess she just doesn't really... I don't know how she avoids it, but she doesn't really get into the spotlight at all. Which surprises me, but sure.
But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point. Even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
I love how she's always having the open monologue though. That is very much me. It's a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting. Thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Linny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision making to him.
Sounds like a very introverted perspective on doing things, and I get it. Well, but for once he's not here, so... yeah, we're gonna have to make a decision.
It's fine. He got Ferminate to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A fatometer.
A fate-ometer? A fate-o-meter? Just like dice?
It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
I don't approve of this.
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Yeah, it's simple and straightforward, but I don't think that's a good way to deal with decisions.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form.
I don't think that's a good decision. As Lily attempts to draw a card, Lynette, not Lily.
I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
Lynette smacks a cardboard, smacks a cup. Wait, this is too fast.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
Well, I feel like maybe this wasn't a design issue, considering it said that you smacked it somewhere.
Let's see. Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so you're not helping Bonnie?
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Linny said.
I could not disagree more, but sure.
So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
I think what Lenny really meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer is what you didn't want, but yeah.
Or why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means our fates are like interfering with each other.
I think you should just like go with your gut.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the fatometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail.
I love the cute thumbsies up.
Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
True. I think you should have Bonnie. How about you do neither? What? I mean, that feels a bit... I don't know. I think going back to the reception getting drinks is... I don't know. I mean, you're just the main role, but... I suggest you go the hotel route first. But I wouldn't really do that. If I were here with her, I probably would say we should... I mean, just the... If the cat's neck... No, what is it called? Collar is like with an address, then we should just like take the cat back. Or what I would probably really do is say... I take the cat back, you go back to the reception. All things are fine. Also, what is that cool Lynette sticker? Lynette Madge. Okay. I like this one because it's kind of funny, but it's also... I'm not sure if the game is gonna go like, yep, we're actually not gonna do anything. Or if the game is gonna go like, you know, if you can't decide, then maybe just don't do anything. I mean, apparently then none of them are really worth anything over the other, so just screw it. To challenge her in order to get like a proper decision out of her. If that's what the game thinks with that, then I kind of would probably go with that, because I think the proper answer would be you should make up a decision. But realistically, I think we should help the cat. I'm torn. You know, I'm gambling on the fact that the game thinks like me and tries to get an answer out of her by doing that.
Huh?
If it was that urgent, someone would have come looking by now. That applies both to your troop and Bonnie's owner. That is not quite what I meant.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit
that's not
longer?
what No, not really.
Is that really okay?
No, not really. Bonnie seems to like it, but it's not what I meant. The random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serves as an indicator for Destiny course. Are we just playing D&D now? Okay. So we're just playing D&D. Let's roll a D20. Nay. Damn it.
Maybe not. As much as I don't want to, I really should be getting back.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, actually I'm glad that I failed this check.
Besides, if someone does come looking for me or Bonnie and finds me just chilling out with a cat, I feel like
agree.
I'd have a lot of explaining to do.
I still agree. But now you make your decision. Oh, damn it. Well then, come on, let's help Bonnie.
So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
Yeah, how do you plan on finding him? Do we have some info?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You wanna come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with.
If that means I can hang out with you too for a bit longer, sure. I mean, a cat is pretty cute. Really love the bow tie. And the cat ear wiggle. I'm really jealous of animals for having tails and these cool ears that they can actually maneuver with. The humans really missed out on that. Oh, I need to adjust my volume. Oh my god, I'm sorry, this is so loud. No, I can readjust it.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Paimon is definitely coming in. Alright, Steambird. Gonna see Charlotte? Can we put an ad up with... on an ad? I guess it's just a missing cat poster? Isn't that usually something that the owner does? Okay, it looks like we're not gonna meet Charlie.
Every stupendous day starts with a steambird. Oh,
True.
hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with?
No, we didn't really want to ask about that. Do you know anything about the missing cat commission or something like that?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Isn't the Steamboat like some really big newsletter? Imagine just living in like a big city like New York or something. I guess Fontaine's is a bit smaller, but still. And then like the newspapers is just full of missing cat, missing dog, missing cat, missing phone, missing dog, missing cat. That would escalate really quickly.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you. Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long.
I'm just here for the cat.
Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie.
Oh yeah,
There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
I'll certainly be there then.
Alright, see you then.
I hope the gala is not gonna be too annoying.
It should be fine. I'm sure it'll get
Okay, they are arguing. That is super fun. With at her house, she means the house of the hearth, right? I don't think she has a flat. Not like Verena. Yeah. Oh. Why do I feel like there's another argument going on?
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Oh god.
Just take a breather, you two.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Far more likely, or what? Passive checks are a special type of checks that need to be actively triggered. Passive checks need to be actively triggered. That's the sentence, sure. But instead... Oh wait, they do not need to be actively triggered. Okay, that makes some more sense. But instead will automatically trigger at specific times. If you pass, you will find some hidden information, such as irregularities in a person's attitude or a certain incongruous detail. Insight check. This gentleman's expression seems a bit unnatural. The hesitation in his voice. It seems like he could be hiding something. His gaze keeps drifting off to the side. It's like he's struggling to not draw attention to himself. Oh, are we playing Eleanor now, where you have to like look at the people making weird expressions, where they just like sit there like, I am not the murderer. And he just know that it's them? Or how is that gonna work now? Well, I guess we could let Bonnie decide, but that's... I feel like that's the same as leaving it up to fate.
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Well, let's see who's Bonnie... Bonnie will decide to approach. Check objective is 8? What is it gonna... Okay, sure. Give me the 20. 8. Well, good enough. Meow. Bonnie happily runs up to you and begins...
Well, this complicates things.
Yeah, she likes me, but that... Well, yeah, it's good to know that she really likes me, but no idea who her owner is.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
Well, then how do you even know that it's yours?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case.
Well, but apparently she belongs to someone else.
If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
Lady! There is someone else! If you didn't notice. Also, why do you look like you're so happily smiling? The beard isn't helping in that case. But yeah, you're talking about the Humane Society. What is that? Like some animal shelter?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
I think we heard the name before, but I don't think it is the same person.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
Yeah.
It belongs to my friend.
Well, with us here to keep watch, it should be fine, right?
Go on, Bonnie.
She's not gonna run off with the cat.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends.
Oh, okay, that kind of solved itself. That is unexpected.
Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Oh, come on, don't be so mad. You would also probably go check it out if you thought it's your cat. So, then this is your friend's cat.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Oh, why did that reply sound so sus?
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
Why would they be interested in a cat?
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here... Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation.
Gasp.
A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But... it looks like I overestimated him.
Well, let's just say I wouldn't come back for that cat if I were on the run.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So, just out of curiosity, what was smuggled? Considering this is Fontaine, it could be weapons, That's pretty much it, honestly.
A new kind of illegal drug.
Damn it.
Imitation synth.
Oh, okay, that also makes sense. Oh.
We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix.
Yeah, makes sense.
And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly.
But I mean, if you're... No, wait, yeah, never mind. No, you're right, okay.
After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began. We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
So you know him, then who is he? Maybe, I assume we don't know him, but still.
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Nah, I never heard of him.
Lefebvre.
Okay, she seems to have, though. Slight look of dread just crossed Lynette's face. Strange. She usually schools her expression with mechanical precision.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
Not sure what that is. That looks like a ruler. Oh, it's just to measure the pendant. Okay, I thought they found all of that, but no, that's a second evidence piece, and that's just a measuring device for it. I'm so dumb. I have no idea what that symbol means, though.
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine.
Oh great, they also have aristocrats here.
Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the guards and the special patrol are all searching for him.
I mean, considering they are like a big aristocratic family, I suppose they could be hiding him, no?
That's not possible, actually. The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
I might be totally off, but she's not part of the Lafayette family. Just because it kind of hit her so hard, it seems like she has some affiliation.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Okay. And you just, you know, maybe for my benefit, is it okay to share the information with us?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout.
Sure, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah.
If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
So we should keep Bonnie with us for the time being, or maybe actually at the spot where she seems relatively unprotected.
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
We will do that. You don't look so good.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
It is pretty surely something.
It's just the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago.
Yeah, that's the other option I had in mind. Well then screw those guys, honestly.
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
So that's what happened then.
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years. I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
That is probably incredibly terrifying, considering, I mean, she was lucky. Okay, let me rephrase. She was lucky that she got saved so quickly. But it's probably still, like, super traumatizing. I could imagine that just hearing the name could trigger some PTSD in some people.
Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
So you think he knows him? I mean, so he does his private investigation to get revenge?
It's very possible.
Well,
I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever.
But that is kind of what makes him a good brother, though.
You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
Oh, so we're also chasing him down?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode, and then we'll head out.
How many modes do you have?
Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way.
Okay, so you're trying to help him or prove yourself?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
I also kind of want to know what secret he's hiding. You know, sometimes you just gotta take the bull by the horns, huh? Let's go then. Oh, what we're gonna do with the cat?
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Who's the crew? Like, the other people in the House of the Hearth? Okay, let's get going to the place where I've rarely been. Nope.
Why?
Don't, please, Lila. We turned down the volume just so you don't constantly yawn. So please. Oh, okay, that's... I am happy to see them. I'm not complaining.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
Yeah.
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
Oh, don't be jealous. I love how quickly she gets jealous.
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
We certainly did.
Nice to see you. I should clarify something. Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
She reads Lynette really well. I mean, I guess it was pretty obvious, but still. If she wouldn't have gone all this way to say, yeah, he's my assistant and I'm not taking your place, she would probably remained a bit more pissy.
So you've heard everything then?
Yeah, we know about the whole story.
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's all news to me.
Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that harbinger.
Well, why are you looking at me like that? I don't know anything.
I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
So you're really teaming up with the House of the Hearth, huh? That's, interesting for the police force of Fontaine to do.
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You
Why?
can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I mean, it's true, but still weird on the surface level. Why was I bonked for? What did I do? So, listening to all of this, I'm assuming you wouldn't mind some extra help, would you?
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
You know, Lenny, we all pretty much appreciate you want to protect your little sister, but little sisters don't stay little forever, and she's pretty strong. She's a strong, independent woman. You need to accept that.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this?
With a cat?
You
That
pick
would
up a
probably be
stray
more
while I was
effective.
gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Are we gonna drag the cat with us through the entire quest?
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
Thank you, Chef Rose. Honored to work with you. As always. Chef Rose and Lenny share what they
It
learned over
appears
the past
the
few days.
Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
Oh, how great. I did not expect the game to just straight up use that word, okay? So that would mean Pierre is a bastard child, huh?
It's highly likely. That very
Let's just
status
drop
might
that
have been what allowed
without-
him to emerge
okay.
from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his coworkers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Okay, why?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth.
Oh.
He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect.
Well, that very much connects him to that. Okay, I in the beginning I kind of was thinking maybe this is gonna be a story about someone falsely accused. I think it's pretty much safe to say that he's probably the person that they were trying to find.
He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the
True.
Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions.
Yeah, I also like create math on a regular basis inside of my university laboratories for scientific purposes. Happens.
But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities.
Okay.
As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Okay, so you checked his house, right? Did you find anything there? I mean, it's probably the first place you check, right?
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson.
Oh, he's living in Poisson. Okay.
Based
Thought he
on the
was just
samples of
there.
imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
What is it, Lynette?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
Yeah, that is actually also why I assumed that he would be living inside of the Court of Fontaine. That is a valid point.
A cat? You mean...
Yeah.
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
Yeah, then she must have wanted only shortly after he brought her to the secret base. Why would he bring the cat to the secret base, though?
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
He's just like an evil villain sitting in his chair, caressing the cat while he's watching his drug lines running at full speed.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
I can give it a go. Meow, 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 meow. No, I am really good at drawing cards. Oh god, I need a 12 or above. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Fuck. Sorry. Startled bunny rushes to hide behind Lynn.
Ugh, guess she's a little skittish around strangers.
Well, I'll leave it to you then.
Meow. Meow meow. Meow?
Meow. Good conversation. Bunny seems to understand what you want you to do.
Near the coast, the beach, and beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
Yeah, there's this little, like, promenade thing. Oh, well, not really a promenade,
Well,
but I think I know
I've
what you
certainly
mean.
never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Okay, I'm talking again. This is not a great way to communicate. Yeah, but she has a point. A lot of things could be expressed with proper body language.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Okay. Sorry. Chase the cat. Squish that cat. Oh, there is fish. Maybe she's going here because of the fish. Sorry. Keep going. Oh, yeah, take your time.
Gardamex ahead.
Look out!
Why? Oh, I don't like that everyone has a hired militia in this game.
Stars, shine for me.
Oh, my eye is so itchy.
So sleepy. Not now.
Okay. They say my eye is so sleepy? No, I said itchy, and Layla said something about sleepy. Using stuff. Come on, get rid of him.
Illusion shattered. Odds revealed by.
Oh god, there's more.
Don't be scared.
Okay. This will take a moment.
Stop that! I summon.
Jesus.
Shine down, torn to oblivion.
Yeah, come together so I hit you both at the same time. That would be really nice of you. Wait, can't I just like... I forgot that Furina has the right element to hurt them right now. Ow. Right, that stuns them or something?
Illusion shattered.
I honestly don't know what it does.
By royal
Just kill him. Thank you. This is not the synth base,
Wow,
right?
Lynette, you found this place so easily.
No shot.
If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the special patrol here and now. No
There's-
questions asked.
There's no shot that the special place where they manufacture drugs is just in the open.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive
No
letters
way.
daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
This is just completely in the open. You can't tell me that the people in Fontaine don't take a stroll across like the beach and then over here along the side and then back into the court. It seems like a nice route to just go hiking on. Everyone will see that.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
These bottles and jars, they're all imitation synth?
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. in addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself. There's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify.
Okay.
These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell.
Yeah, they would definitely not smell all over the beach.
The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
At least he kind of built it behind a mountain where you don't see the cord from. I still think that's a poor spot, but okay. Nope. Jesus, Lila. Here you go.
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
It looks cool. Does it look similar to the material used for the magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber.
Oh, that's why it has this
But
gradient.
there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
So, kind of like one of those small sealed bags that you use to smuggle that you totally should not use to smuggle drugs through the airport.
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. But you could just put them into barrels, right? Big boxes or something. Anything else you got here? There's books. Didn't it? Oh, okay, I was leaning. Maybe the cat knows more.
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
Must have moved them but carrying them all the way out here would attract way too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things.
Well,
How did he get them here then?
We can check the barrels, I guess. Barrels show signs of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around the circumference of the barrels. So he swam with them? There seems to be a pattern on to the location of the water stains for some reason. They appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrels. Yeah, so they would probably rotate though if you use them to float over somewhere. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges, but there doesn't appear to be any traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left.
Yep, so
that's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
Yep, exactly that.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles, but if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
What about if the drop-off happened at sea? There would be no one around to see him. See him? Huh? Get it?
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water.
That seems so unstable, but what do I know about barrels? Yeah, thanks for the illustration.
If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
That is what I was saying. I mean, yeah, the sinking is, I mean, I guess if you really stuff it full of stuff, it would sink, but usually would like just bloop. I don't actually know why. It's just unstable, probably. So, but even sealing them full of air doesn't really change anything, right? Must have used something to tightly seal the big bags of air, big bags full of air. Turning them into airtight flotation devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the
okay.
water. And
That
then
was what you
he
mean.
could afford to load them more fully.
Thanks for the illustration.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Barrels that could float away and get lost at sea sound a bit like a problem in such a business. Just having evidence float away. So it's difficult to keep in one place. Kind of like a certain pet. Yeah.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
You could have also just said they used an anchor. But sure. That would make sense. Would they really be doing it so close to the shoreline though? Like not in between? So let's see if we can find some. There's certainly a rag.
This isn't the place.
Thanks, this is just sand, I know. How about this over there? Is this also not the place?
This isn't the place.
Huh, seems like this isn't the place. How about the glaring spot in the middle?
The wreckage of a small boat?
Oh, okay. Perception check success. I really love how they're just implementing D&D stuff in these.
Got it. Time to go up and report.
Time to roll for perception check. It's a nat 20. Let's go. Oh, I love this roll. So good. Alright, we found something.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this.
Oh yeah, show me the illustration. I'm pretty sure I can't imagine it without you drawing it. Ah, that's how it looks.
With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Well, wouldn't it be easier for both parties to meet up at the transfer point on their respective vessels and exchange the goods right then and there? But then it would make him seen, right? Like this, no one, not even the buyer, knows who he is. But it is quite convoluted, to be fair.
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
Or he just doesn't want to have any evidence on him. I mean, also like this, he kept this buyer out of the whole ordeal, not ideal. Because now we have maybe caught him, well, we're about to catch him, hopefully. But the buyer is not affected. So I think that's probably something they would do in the drug business, right? Or maybe they wouldn't, because that kind of establishes trust if you know each other's faces. I don't know.
It seems like Pierre
do I know about
deliberately
drugs?
chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Yeah, which was to be expected, I guess.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
Yeah, I suppose so. Explains why I couldn't find any evidence linking him to the overseas. That would make sense, yeah.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
You
We
think they
can
would
certainly
log
check the
that?
various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port.
Yeah, like, come
If
on.
that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
I mean, you can take a look at the logs, but like, I wouldn't do that. That seems like a stupid idea.
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
Yeah, I mean, a small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far. It's kind of wrong. It's not that much of a distance, right? Not sure.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit.
I don't know about the economics, so I'll just believe you.
They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Even if we can't find any travel logs, we can still search for other clues, but where? Like I mean, they need to leave Fontaine, right? So they need to take one of the elevators. That would be kind of my only hint that I could follow right now.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
Sure.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumiduce Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
Lumiduce is the one in the east, right? Trying to jog my memory about the locations in Fontaine. Huh, I'm right. I'm so brilliant. Sometimes my smarts outsmart me. That's a sentence. Is that the lady from
Oh,
before?
Lynette, Traveler.
No. I mean,
And
yeah,
Bonnie, too.
but
What brings you all here?
that's the lady from before, but I was thinking of the event lady. So yeah, it is her. It's not the lady from the event, it's the lady from the quest. You know what I mean.
Did something happen?
Well, we're here to check some travel logs, if that's okay. You update them on the situation.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
It's actually more than we were doing during the crisis, so I'm glad I'm being of any help. So what are you doing here?
I'm in charge of guarding the port.
This one?
You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
It's mighty convenience that you are the guard that works here, but okay, sure.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
I mean, it's probably nice to have like a different kind of work, right? Or are things always hectic here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth?
Yep. However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
You're trying your best. That's what matters in this industry, I think.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
Hello. Oh, that's not Baguette. It's Gerard. Gerard. Whatever.
Oh, you brought Gerard with
Ooh,
you.
dog and cat. Is that gonna mix well?
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me. Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
I assume because the cat probably has the smell on her, right? That would make sense. Yeah, I suppose whatever Gerard smells is probably from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
Why wouldn't you log them? It seems like such an oversight. Just log them as well. You flip through numerous travel logs, you notice several instances of human society. The name really seems to stand out. Huh.
The Humane Society.
Oh, humane, not human. Yeah, we encountered at this society before, haven't we?
Their name is all over the exit logs.
Why would they be exporting?
The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
But why would he give up so easily then? I mean, I guess there's not much to gain if he gets the cat. The cat fled from Pierre. It looks just like the cat that the Humane Society is looking for. Could that really be a coincidence? It seemed as if Bernard was hiding something. He seemed so insistent, but only ran a cursory check before just leaving like that. When he came looking for Bonnie earlier? What? Wait, when he came for looking... What if he wasn't already... Well, if he wasn't actually there to check if Bonnie was his missing cat? Maybe he was there to see... Oh my god, I can't read anymore. Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods?
I have a Please don't tell me it's the way I did. Like, you know how people sometimes smuggle drugs through airports by like swallowing them? Please don't tell me that's what they do to the cats.
When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
No way they actually go there. Okay. Damn, they're smuggling imitation synth through the animals? Christ.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
Jesus. Okay, I'm actually surprised that I figured this out because I didn't think the game would do that. Okay, yeah, so then they couldn't be digested.
There were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So that the animals would be able to breathe.
Those drug shivers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
Jesus. Well, so it would explain them holding still while they're floating in the barrels, but...
Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at his secret base. Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
Jesus.
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious.
Yeah, why
Even
would
if
you?
we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
No one would, like, suspect that. I mean, I guess that's probably a thing people do, but, like... oof. I was hoping I didn't have to suspect that.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Well, do you think Bonnie could still have some in her stomach? I assume not, otherwise he would have probably, well, not given up that easily, right?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled. Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
That fact is probably what spared Bonnie.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those, what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place?
Oh, if you need some more details, we have a drawing. For some reason.
If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
Fair point. Fair point, yeah.
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
But that doesn't really require them to do it on site, right? They also would have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell. Okay, that makes more sense. But they could also have that. Why didn't they just build a giant base on the water? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That step would have required a lot of energy,
Yeah.
as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So it was better left to the more experienced Pierre. We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Okay, then let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
You think that is proof what we have here? Like, I'm always a bit surprised as to what counts as proof in Fontaine, but sure.
Sorry, but I can't go with you. Surely you'll be able to handle him, what, between Elodie's Gardamek and all three of you?
I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, yeah, okay. That's really cruel. I'm kind of surprised I mean, considering that they do this with humans in real life, they probably also do it with animals, right? But then again, I think animals are not exported as often.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Ah, you're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
Uh-oh. Run, boy, run.
After him! We can't let him get away!
Da-da-dum, da-dum. You run like a grandma. Did anyone ever tell you? You run like a grandma, man, mister.
Give it up, Bernard.
Mercy, have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
And that gives you the right to abuse the other animals.
No one asked.
Oh,
Tell me,
based.
how did you first get to know Pierre?
No one asked.
Well,
My lover.
after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards.
Oh, yeah, maybe you should have still reported it. Yeah, crime never pays, sorry. Why are you looking like that? There's a hint of dishonesty in his trembling voice. He's lying. Yeah, of course he is. I mean, if he felt like he was being scammed and didn't know it, then, like, come on, what does he have to lose? They have a pretty decent legal system when it comes to finding out the truth, so...
You knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? The reason why you had to go through so many steps just to transport some animals.
I'd suggest that you confess everything right now if you don't want to add anything else to your list of crimes.
Yes, officer. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea.
Into the sea?
And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods, too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
Wait, they actually found adopters? I would have assumed they just, like, take them over there, let them poop out the drugs, and then, well, let them be strays or kill them or whatever cruel thing they can do with them. Okay, you know where he is now? Maybe that's your only redeeming quality, if you can name us that.
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
Yeah, that's too bad for you.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night, he said that the Marshalsea Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since
Great
Pierre's
job.
last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So, where's the letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Wait, the others know? Holy shit, what is wrong with the society? I thought this was like a two-man action.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House.
True.
I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
Did she? I mean, yeah, but... Yeah, I get... yeah, fine. She did.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Good job, Bonnie. Bonnie suddenly runs away and hides behind you and Lynette.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well.
Why does she hide me?
Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Lynette's expression seems a bit unnatural. Seems Lynette has still something on her mind. One second.
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
They're about to leave. Is it really okay to let them go? Do you think she's involved in that? I doubt it. That would not make sense. If the guard was also in on it, how the hell am I gonna get a 20? It's not happening. Damn it. Can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. First rescue the animals of the human society.
Is everything really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse.
Hey, don't take a heart away.
Ugh,
Oh, hey,
no
leave the
good.
hearts.
I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
Well, don't force yourself. We still got the others helping.
Alright, I'll stop thinking about it, for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did. Let's go to the Humane Society, and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help. Before my energy for today completely runs out.
She nearly drained herself. Just like Kokumi. The truth remains submerged in the dark undercurrents, yet hope oh man. I really hate that this in the end is a net 20. Continue. I need to continue from here. I need to roll that net 20.
Now behave.
Ow, that hurt.
I need to get the net 20. 3? Oh, fuck. Dude, what are the chances? I need to find out though. Are the cards always in the same spot?
Now behave and
That hurt.
This is a 9. Great. Or maybe it's different if I talk to Lynette first, but I don't think so. Damn it. I need to find this. Okay, let's talk to Lynette first real quick. Something's on your mind still?
It was that obvious, huh? Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
There's an unexplained part of the operation of this trafficking ring about Bernard's letters. About what we found in Poisson.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
Oh, okay, well, suspicious about the letter Bernard received. How was it delivered? Regardless of whether he sent it anonymously or secretly delivered it himself, it's no longer something we can follow up on. Yeah, true, it is possible. The letter didn't mention Pierre's hiding spot, although it makes sense that Pierre wouldn't want anyone to find him. Bonnie had already been on the loose for a few days when we found her yesterday morning. That means she was already broken free when the letter was written. If the point of the letter was to tell Bernard to get on his guard, then why didn't it also warn him about Bonnie? True. That
If
is
Bonnie had
something weird.
imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely?
But what we found in Poisson.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
The pendant. Hi, eat edible spookiness. The pattern on the pendant is proof that it was the owner of an illegitimate child of the Lefebvre family. But this shouldn't be all. The Lefebvre family is infamous in Fontaine, and their innocent scions, or whatever that means, became target of revenge. But Pierre just carried the pendant with him as if it was an ordinary piece of jewelry. That is weird, true. According to Bernard, the trafficked animals were taken directly to Pierre's base rather than Poisson. Bonnie had been with Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Marchers of Fenton. And that's where Elodie came looking for her. But that shouldn't be all. Wait, how is that connected? No, that's not what I wanted to click.
There's no need to rush.
Give me back. No, I wanted to submit something. No.
Well, we've just...
Damn it. They're always communicating in writing, and all of those letters have been burned, so we can no longer confirm the trace. True. The handoffs also happened the same way. Already proven that Bernard and Pierre coordinate the hands-off by passing flowing barrels, so they never really met each other. Yep. Any past member of the Lefebvre family would probably have a number of connections outside of Fontaine. According to Javro's investigation, Pierre has been formally reprimanded for his synth-related research and can no longer get any materials from the research institute. So he imported them? Bernard can be compensated for his work after completing a shipment. No thank you, we don't want any advertisements. Okay. Receives the fund as individual rather than through the Humane Society.
Yeah, according to Bernard, Pierre also supplied all of the goods. But if the Marechaussee Phantom's records are correct, Pierre should have lost all access to the materials required to create the imitation synth. And the Institute has also not reported any theft of their stocks.
Damn it. Okay, does that give me a better chance of catching
Now
him instead of a
behave,
20?
and
That hurt.
Adequate preparation can affect it. Oh, okay. I get like a roll bonus. Interesting. So it's literally D&D. Fuck. How? No way. My luck. I expended all of it. Please tell me I don't have to do the associations again.
now behave, and
That hurt.
Damn it, I need to do 20 again. Oh, okay.
Is everything...
So I really need to talk to her again, really? Kitty. Oh my god, I love this quest, but it's... My luck is killing me right now. And I remember why I don't play D&D. I'm off to bed now, it's late for me. Yeah, I'm gonna quit once I manage to get this role. Then we'll see each other next week. Thank you for being here.
It was that obvious. We investigated...
Yep.
Is there
Because I
still...
already... Yep. Okay.
The Marechaussee Phantom...
Okay, so the pet handoff. And... the end, I think. Exactly, yeah. Wanted to associate that with the pet handoff. Okay, there we go. Pierre became the key subject in the case because of a suspicious cat and suspicious pendant.
Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow, when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home? Bernard
That's
claims
weird,
to have
yeah.
received a letter last night from...
Yeah, this one was it, right? No, it was... yeah, okay, it was. Okay, submit that.
If Bonnie had and thinking about it, could it be that the
Okay.
Well...
The ingredients, right?
Yeah, the final question.
Okay. Wait, the truth behind this testimony. Both written letters and handoffs using floating barrels are methods of communicating that can be intercepted. Okay, yeah. Pierre made such a complicated operations plan, yet also exposed himself so easily to give the investigation guards. Does Pierre have multiple personalities? Almost feels like the plan and the expose were done by two separate individuals, and Pierre was set up. Bernard has never met Pierre in person. Are they like the same person? Or that? Oh my god, I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Even Bernard himself never knew that it wasn't Pierre that had been pulling his strings all along, but someone else.
Deductive mode deactivated. I think we may be close to the actual answer.
Well, then let's stop him this time. I hope I don't need to roll a 5 because I
Now
might actually
behave
mess that up.
and follow me.
That hurt.
Stop, please. Oh, well, looks like I'm gonna get it anyways. 26, nice. Might have actually messed it up nearly. Nope. We can't let her get away. Hold it right there.
Is there something else you need from me, traveler?
Bernard and Pierre weren't really acting alone, were they?
Huh?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look, even our confessed criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
I feel like, I don't know, she's just kind of sus. Just saying. Just from the way she talks. And she's also a bit smarter to not leave any traces behind, because she's a guard after all. Bernard thought he was communicating with Pierre, and Pierre thought he was taking orders from Bernard. And she could have been there at the cat meetup to make sure that Bernard doesn't do anything stupid. I don't know. I have no proof that she could be associated, but I'm gonna accuse her anyways. But for all this time, neither of them knew that there was a third person all along.
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom?
Any animals Pierre received from the floating barrels should have been taken directly to his base. And considering that his precarious situation, the pendant should have been the last thing Pierre would have leave lying around.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard. He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, so Miss Smooth Talking Lady here just sacrifices her employees. That is very effective and cruel. Also makes her a lot of more of a horrible person, knowing that she's kind of responsible for this whole mess. They instructed the two men to communicate through letters and barrels, specifically so that they'd never get to meet each other. Honestly, the third person probably planned to sell both of them out from the very beginning. It's a nice closer.
You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
Everything accounted for, the third person would then be cleared of all suspicion.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again. Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base.
And then they ambushed Pierre and made him disappear.
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came up with the whole plot, and Pierre would would be seen as having gone into hiding in anticipation of getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Most likely.
Is that what happened? I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
You wait a moment, okay?
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting. They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Right, there could be a thing. What do you think, Miss Elodine Lefebvre? Or whatever. I can't pronounce her name. Yeah, it's very funny, isn't it?
Haven't you taken this joke a bit too far? You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as planned. Getting the Marechaussee Phantom to notice Pierre was only the first part of your plan. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net. And you couldn't predict what they might possibly find, if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
And once the special patrol at Linny got involved, it became harder to control the outcome of the investigation. Especially when I got involved.
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all of the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
Great option, of course, would be to also dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at Pierre's base in anticipation of a later discovery. Sorry.
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened and Bonnie escaped in the chaos.
It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth. Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth. While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan, in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
I love how you two are kind of on the same side, but absolutely having different objectives. Too bad that Bonnie was lucky in this case.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away. You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You knew Linny was investigating the case with Chevreau's. And you also knew of Lynette's previous encounter with the Lefebvre family.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to
Lefebvre.
get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumiduce Harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the society?
By showing us the port's travelogues that you rushed to get. And also, that was really odd that you were at that port, but...
Ugh.
You even highlighted the society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
Once Bernard had placed the animals in the barrels, he'd open the lids and also dump in the raw materials. As long as you did it before Pierre came for his pickup, there'd be no one to the visor.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials, and surreptitiously operated between them.
First he got in touch with both parties and secured the raw materials. Then he instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels and the animals. After that, he slipped in the raw materials into the barrels next to the animals, and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to his base.
Pierre manufactured imitation synth using the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
It's crazy. I mean, that one ending where we just, like, kind of save the cats is, like, decent, but then you realize that there's kind of the biggest string puller in the background still left. That is kind of scary, considering that I would have probably been fine with that ending.
I can't believe it. I never put two and two together.
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
Ever thought about a career in writing crime novels? There would be one. But I think the realistic one is, but do you have any evidence?
But do you have any evidence?
Yeah.
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what you'll think or say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found, so you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Le Favre name on him.
Jesus.
After all, dead men tell no tales. But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance.
Dude, this is crazy. This is dark.
The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time while also letting you keep an eye on it.
An example of such a place might be somewhere in your boat, or underneath the waters near the Lumidus Harbor, or set a fire. Wait, you could also kept him in a very cool environment to be handled later, or set a fire to make it look like he burned himself to a crisp. Yep, all good options for very nice hints that we can start.
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him, or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
Damn, yes.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all,
I am what? I mean, actually, it's kind of hard to get her arrested, I imagine, but... Oh, well, it's probably for the best if we do. I mean, shouldn't there also be, like, a temporary, like, resting order for guards as well. Also, hi, Lens. A skip? Lens. I'm just gonna call you Lens. Hey, Lens. Shall we hand her a cup of salt? Yes.
Elodie Lefebvre!
Oof.
As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
How long have you been standing behind us? Nice, you get to.
That's right. We received a message from Lumiduce Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
Yeah, you're lucky because I kind of messed that up 5 times in a
While
row.
at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts. And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
Wait, does that mean they would have found out anyways, even if we wouldn't have done the interrogation?
That's just a coincidence.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities, but as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
That is... I mean, that is honestly fair. If she's innocent, then we definitely need to clear her name. But she's not. So, who cares?
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion.
Jesus. Okay, she's completely cold-blooded. No care for animals, no care for humans, no care for her family. Just... I don't even know what her goal is. Profit? I don't know. Power? Something.
You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness. Just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Oh. Bernard is suddenly knocked out by a sudden strike. Jeez.
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally?
Oh, okay. Now comes the power fantasy talk. Let's hear her out.
They were worthless scum. All of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre. But
Let
those
it all out.
Lefebvres,
Let it all
too.
out.
They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent, they stripped me of my name, too. I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door. Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last Lefebvre?
I mean, I suppose it would have been pretty decent if you just, like, kind of stayed undercover. But you had to throw it all away. There's a hint of drama in her voice. Of the suddenly agitated Elodie. I forgot how your name sounds. Elodie? Elodie, whatever. It feels like her anger may be part of some kind of bluff.
I don't, and neither do I care.
Exactly. Based. Once again. Why are all the characters so based today? Yeah, no one really cared about their past, so...
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Not
Elodie,
really?
You're
Oh, wait,
the
she
only
is, yeah.
one still living under the shadow of a name.
Yeah, you're the only one that is not able to let go, so
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
What a joke. What a joke!
Oh, she has a gun, right?
Hey!
Oh. What the hell?
Don't come any closer.
Don't tell me you have a bomb planted somewhere. What the hell?
What's that?
What the
Know
fuck?
what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one step closer and...
What the fuck? That's just like having a dirty bomb planted in a city. This person is just a terrorist. She's not even like a weird aristocrat. She's a terrorist.
Whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees. They'll all be blown up into smithereens. Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
Assist Linny in deceiving her? Launch a sneak attack on her while she's distracted? Help Cheryls intimidate her. Oh, I feel like intimidation won't work. Jesus Christ, can we fuck it up? What? Try to convince her to surrender. I think, honestly, at this point, strike first. Strike hard. A 15 plus the net stealth bonus. Oh my god. I think I've failed all of them but one today.
Did you think I was blind? Gardamex, get him!
Not good. She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as soon as possible.
Well, give me a moment. I'm not well equipped for a fight right now.
Oh, learn to commit. Let my name echo in song!
Why does she have Gardamex listening to her?
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Ha!
Alright, get her.
Busted so quickly, huh? Good thing I've already bought enough time to escape.
Why didn't you just... Oh, well, if you press that button, it actually won't do anything for you. Yeah, that deserves a right. Why did... Well, actually, the button is a stupid bluff, because... Well, it's not a bluff, probably, but, like, what she's gonna... What's the plan? We could just probably walk up to her and take it. What's the point of her... If she presses it, she's still caught. So... I don't know. It's either a bluff or maybe she won't press it at all, because as soon as she does, it's over for her. As Elodie begins to... I could not read that in that time. What are they expecting me to do?
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
What about the device that she had?
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
So she really was just bluffing. That doesn't really surprise me.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
Good point, actually. She also pretended like she had a villainous breakdown, as if she had no choice but to kill to escape for her life. Yeah, she sounded a bit loony, so she might have pressed that button, but like realistically, she seemed too calm and calculated for that.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Yeah, that's also a fair argument.
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
Hell yeah.
If statements are all you need, can Linny provide them on my behalf?
Nuh-uh, you can't just escape talks all the time.
I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
This is important. You said I could stop by your place. Seems I already forgot. Yeah, I did. What did she say again? Let's contemplate. I don't know why, but we'll do it. Fuck. Dude, I think I won one so far.
A lot has happened since then. I'm referring to when I invited you over for some tea and also to spend some time with Bonnie.
I know.
Once I'm done talking with the troupe, I'll take Bonnie home and make a nice cup of tea. You'll be able to find us outside of my door.
God damn it. This is just sad at this point. But you can't just like not go there and give your testimony. What the hell? Lynette. Especially since Linny was not with us all the time.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
Alright, I'm here. I'm sorry that I forgot. I mean, I didn't, but...
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode. Want some?
I would like a cute kitty, please. Oh, there is it.
Ah, I see she's already starting to snuggle up to you.
Well, about the case, are you interested in any follow-up developments from it?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important, but if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease. Plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
Cute kitty. No, actually, I'm not that much of a cat fan. So the tea party's
Great
nice.
answer. That'd be my pick too.
How does he... Why are they so weirdly angled?
Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. But now, I'm running low on both time and energy.
That's okay. The key isn't how long you spend in standby mode. The key isn't how long you spend in standby mode. With the quality time, you should be able to recharge more quickly. That's for sure not correct.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
So, I still have a question though. When did you start to suspect Elodie?
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
Yeah, that would make sense. But did the cat really have contact with her? Probably not. After you arrested Bernard, back then, Elodie tried to get close to Bonnie, yeah.
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base.
Yeah, I guess you could have seen
Or
her.
perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Uh-oh. Cats tend to not like me. Fair enough.
Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie.
She is alright.
She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Oh, true. She's the smartest. Oh, okay. Yeah, cute. Saved. Okay, that is a better ending. I like that a lot more. Man, the thing that I really like about these hangouts is that they feel like crazy cool stories, considering that you have so many options to pick from, and that they are kind of branched. On the other hand, I really dislike that, that they're so branched that you have to replay them over and over, and there's not one outcome.
Inactivity serves no purpose.
But, yeah, what was the other thing I wanted to say? I wanted to say something else. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy to think about it, that there's probably an arc where we go back to the gala and don't get too involved with this whole investigation and potentially not even solve it at all. It's crazy. I mean, in the end, they probably would have stopped manufacturing this imitation sin anyways, but it's good to know that the 3 people who stuffed animals full of drugs to send them over into another country are arrested. I think I like that thought. And with that thought, I think it's time. Oh, nope. Fuck, wait. It's time to call the stream. quits.
Okay.
Okay. Because, man, it's been a long stream. Actually, I when we were at the 1 hour and 10-minute mark, I think, that was after the grinding, I thought, you know, we're probably not gonna go for longer than 2 hours today. And here we are. 4 hours and 30 minutes. How are these quests so long? Like, I know with the first ones, it was like, they were like 20-30 minutes adventures, like really quick ones. But I guess those are longer now, which I guess I should appreciate more and do them more often. But then again, I don't have the time to do all of the endings. It sucks. Hey, I very much like the stream today, even though we started with a really, really weird quest today. It was so weird. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the Genshin experience, that you play some quests sometimes and wonder who the hell designed the events. But I mean, that's okay. I still love the game for what it is. Especially because we have quests like this, where you just go, whoa, I didn't know Genshin would talk about forced suicide or, well, murder, like actual committed murder in a drug business where they absolutely abuse animals. So yeah, I really like when a game goes dark sometimes. I also am glad that it doesn't all the time. It's a nice balance that they strike. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you Proxy for helping me grind. Love the luck I got on the drone roll. That was brilliant. And yeah, we'll see each other next week. Thank you all for being here. Bye bye.